Where do we want to be? What do I need for you? Thatch? Let's do this. Alright, I don't think we're yet at wood stuff. Hello, Aleg. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. We are straight up hanging out. See if I can just... Can I, like, wheedle this guy out the door? No, I can't. Alright, hang on. Comma? It's been a good morning. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Alright, let's get this guy picked up. As you can tell, I was trying to save all of my creatures by putting them in storage. Needed a day like this after the last 2 weeks? Agreed, man, agreed. Alright. We obviously need to expand this little house, as I'm sure comes as a vast surprise to all of you. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Fjordur. I'm very excited. This is a Norse-themed map, and it is just heavenly. Until 1:40 this morning? Oh my. Sinnoh, I hope for good reasons. Monday, Tuesday, half of Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and half the full weekend? Hell yes, dude. Let's go. That's beautiful. We love to see it. Y'all are not going to believe this, and I was not filming this last night, and I desperately regret it, but guess what my beautiful baby Pegos managed to kill immediately? Which, by the way, if we can get some Pego love put up in chat, that would be lovely. They murdered a dire bear. Insomnia is what insomnia is? Yeah, I feel that, dude. I totally feel that, unfortunately. I feel like insomnia is one of those beastly things, too, that, like, when it strikes, there's just nothing you can do. But, Sinnoh, I'm so sorry that you were up late, dude. I hope it was all for good reasons. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Oh, man. A 150 terror bird? Yeah, that's how this map is. I think I should actually just respawn. Hang on, let me just see. Did it freeze? Did it not? No, it hasn't. Just respawn at a random location. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna lose the moss chops, which is fine. I mean, like, it's a moss chops, you know? Hopefully I can just pull the terror bird off of my house. Where'd it go? Did it go over the edge chasing the moss chops? I mean, on the bright side, it seems to be nowhere to be found. Hey, congratulations, Sinnoh. That's excellent news. We love it when it's a game. We love it when it's a game. And I'll literally skip a sleep cycle. Yeah, I feel that. I actually have a little bit of that goes on occasionally. Hey, let's go. I hope you guys have been having fun with it. I've heard only really good things about it. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Bugs. Come on, moss chops. Hopefully my moss chops does not just flat out die. I'd really like for it to get here so that I can just destroy these bugs, hopefully. But I don't know. Now this map, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, is very hard. So like, if y'all see me like only very slowly responding to chat, please don't take offense. This map has been an ass beatdown. Like, I cannot stress this enough, but I died 19 times upon initially loading in. Which, like, as you guys know, for most of the maps that we played with this game, I don't usually die in the door that much. Like, I know IMFE dies a lot, but like, come on now. We're usually a little bit better. Fjordur is just a bit of an ass beatdown. Or goes 241 pre-sequel. Craptacular, the story for 3 is. Dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad it's been good. It's the most you can ever ask for, you know? That's so good. But yeah, dude, I'm so happy that it's new map day. I can't wait to be with the friendos. As a matter of fact, I've actually got to remember to hop into Discord. For dying repeatedly upon spawn, Sath, make your way directly to me, and hopefully we'll have a shot. When I tell you, girl, I immediately was like 19 times down, and then my insane pegos murdered a dire bear. I was like, bro, this is actually nuts. What is happening? But yeah, so as you guys can see, I am basically gunning my way, like absolutely gunning towards freaking, I have to go get my haircut. Have a good haircut, too. 3 is basically the rings of power for Phoenix. Do you mean night? Has Phoenix even seen rings of power? Have we had that discussion? Am I missing something? Ooh, Adobe. Oh, we can make Adobe. Oh my god, that's right. We can do Adobe. So much better. That's so much better than what I was thinking. But no, I totally understand. I mean, Rings of Power, man. It's one of those series where, like, I gotta tell you guys, like, there's certain things that I just think... The older I get, the more I'm on board with the people who are like, no more remakes and just make your own original shit, because they keep on destroying all the remakes. Especially after the weekend that I've had, I'm like, man... As Knight loves Rings of Power. There you go. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. There it is. I was like, wait a second, one of these things. I can get the wood house going to start with. And yes, I know I could create pants for my character, truly. Eventually. I'm just really gunning right now for the Adobe and stone stuff. Because, and Sath will understand this shortly, this is by far and away the map that's gonna beat our ass the hardest in the beginning, but once we get there, the satisfaction's gonna be there. But I think I need a house that is of a size where I can properly store my pegos and whatnot without having to be constantly concerned. Because at present, I'm constantly concerned. Now, y'all are not ready. Yeah, that music. That music, baby! It's the Norse energy of this map. Man, I'm so excited though. So like the thing is that I'm also really thrilled because this map is entirely Norse inspired. Or I should say Scandinavia coded. Because I feel like... Did I really make... Oh my god, I made ceilings instead of foundations. Well, that's hilarious. Was not what I wanted. No, I did make... Where did I get ceilings? You know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. I obviously don't know what's happening. But I am very excited to make, like, a little fortressy type of arrangement here. and basically just kind of get ourselves set up. So that's what we're going to kind of focus on today, is we're going to focus on getting ourselves established, getting a couple tames going, getting everything ready for the group. Now, by the way, I have turned down the volume on the sound effects for things like the waterfall, so Sath and others, like, please feel free to let me know if it's too loud, especially like Sinnoh, Alien. If the noise is getting annoying, let me know, because I can try and figure out turning that down. But I think we're gonna have a really huge blast on this map. It is beautiful. It is very woodsy to start out with, which I was like, wow. So by the way, so for context as to where I am base wise, we are in, literally, when I was telling you, dude, that I'm in the far northeast, I was like, bro, I'm on like the tippy tip of the map. So we're gonna explore from one end of the map to the other. We're going to be very sparing, though, about the way in which we do it. Now, I have no idea, by the way, if I spawned into a particularly hard zone or if this is just the ass beatdown that is the game, but I'm sure we'll find out. So hold on to your butts today. We're going to have fun. It's going to be refreshing. And I am so ready for a new map, for a new adventure with you guys. And don't worry to any of the Ascended peeps, we're still doing Ascended as well. Everybody take a deep breath. We alternate between Evolved and Ascended all the time because they're both wonderful products. I wouldn't have it any other way. But for now, we gotta grind to the stone stuff. Sinnoh says community command. All right, what would you like as your community command, Sinnoh? You can either tell me here, or actually, you know what? Even better, DM it to me. But yeah, I'm really living up to my brand name on this one. Also, how is the volume for everything? Do we need to turn anything up, by the way? So we can also do that. Wooden window frame would be nice, I guess. But not if we could do... Oh, frick that. I don't know why I was like, yeah, that would be good. Alright, so what gathers sand very efficiently? Does anybody remember what gathers sand? Because I sure as hell don't. From the Lego movie, Morgan Freeman saying, hold on to your butts. Alright, yes, absolutely. I can remember that. I can remember that, but if you also want to put that in my to-do list. Did it cure us? I know, we need one badly. Although, first, that would require us having enough hide to make a mortar and pestle. And we don't. We actually might have to kill it, which is going to be sad, but that would actually give us the hide to make the mortar and pestle to even make the adobe to begin with. Oh, wait, you were saying that they pick up sand. That's right. But they only get that from the... Do they get that from just general rocks as well? Just move this guy into here. Now, by the way, this is by far and away the most unforgiving map that I think we've ever played on. Oh my god. This is my villain origin story. Rock golem is good for sand. What's up, Neff? We all know that a rock golem is not happening 2 minutes into this game, though. Let's just be so for real. How you doing, dude? Man, I gotta tell you, I like this map, even though this map is punishing. Dude, my Pegos killed a dire bear last night. I was almost having a heart attack about it. Not gonna lie. Alright, are you in? You're in. There we go. Until we get a bigger box of safety storage for our Pegos. Like, I have 4 sand. That's surely something. It's so much, guys. I'm running around the map on Ragnarok on ASA just to check things out. I've died quite a few. Oh, yeah. Rag is beautiful. Rag is one of those maps that, like... So, when we actually get to the holiday event, what I think we're going to do is we're going to put it to a vote about which map we'll do, because the Lost Colony releasing so close is crazy. Like a random Rex and its baby showing up in the Easy Beach. I know, dude. That's the thing, is that one thing that I have found very often with these games is that easy is really a suggested. Like, I'm technically in a quote-unquote easy area right now, and I've already found level 150 terror birds, dire bears, microraptors, troodons. I'm like, are we sure this was the easy zone? Because, like, Just saying. Many questions. He said, cover your butt. No, I know the one where he said, hold on to your butts. I remember that vividly, so no, don't worry. I do. I should really do those, but I'm gonna do this instead first. Twitch staff, my goodness. Staff, you're being promoted and you don't even know it? But yeah, I love this map. This map so far, even though it's been punishing, definitely in the top tier, most beautiful maps that we have seen. I could kill that galley. I should kill that galley by all rights. What's up, Twisted? I was just thinking about you the other day, dude. How's it going? You popped into my brain out of nowhere and I was like, you know, I hope Twisted is doing well, man. Go, starting. We could finish off that side wall, and the Pagos can obviously take care of themselves because babies. When they murdered that dire bear last night, I almost had a heart attack. I was like, bro, what do you mean my Pagos brought that down? Shag rug. Feeding trough, that's huge. Might just wind up doing stone stuff. Damn it, too slow. Work and helping set up a Conan role-playing server? What's up, dude? That sounds fun as hell, though. Let's go. We love to see it. Hell yes, man. Conan role-playing? That sounds awesome. I really wish that I could get into it to that degree. I feel so like, I don't know how to put it. Like, I just get like, it's not stage fright, but it's something like it mentally when I think about role-playing properly. Like, it's very hard for me to actually stretch into that and like find comfort, but I'm always so fascinated by people who can. Like, I feel like whenever I watch the Baldur's Gate 3 characters do their like D&D sessions, I'm just like, man, this is so cool. Yes and no. Oh, dude, setting up a server for anything, though, I get it. Trust me, you see everything, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so fun in theory, but then in actual practical application, it is a massive pain in your ass at the same time. Like, even just with, like, simple servers, there's just so much nonsense that goes on. Classes. Oh, yeah. Oh, especially if you're getting into classes. Oh, God, yeah, because it's role-playing. Oh, God. Oh, man, you gotta be exhausted. See, I'm lucky with this. I don't have to worry about that. How many tabletop games I'm running? You gotta do it within the engine of the game? Yeah. Yeah. And setting up a Conan role-playing server has gotta be, like, top-tier exhaustion. Especially, too, because I feel like everybody has very strong opinions about what is viable and not viable in Conan. But I'm sure that's true with any game, though, too, you know? Like, with this, I generally feel that we got lucky because we're not really role-playing. RP Conan working with is perfect for newbie RPers? Oh my god, Twist, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I don't know if I could, like, bring myself, like, I'm not, so it was really funny, but when I was younger, people were like, oh, you were never into, like, theater, drama, acting. No, I'm not comfortable with that stuff. Like, even when I was learning opera, I was very uncomfortable even singing in front of my teacher, and she was like, man, dude. She was like, you just have a straight up aversion. Like, now if I'm completely home alone, like, even as a dancer, like, if I'm completely home alone, practice is easy. But if I'm in front of people, it's like a whole different, it just really, it like really psychs my head out. Fill a bottle with my blood so I could write notes and make maps with it. Something accidental blood magic from the barbarian. She wouldn't let you fill a bottle with my blood so I could write notes and make maps with it? Wait, but blood ink is so valid. Sath, hang on. Occultist here, what was the problem? Was it too cheaty or what? Now I have questions. And yes, I know that we're making no windows. Just everybody hear me out, okay? We just need a box. It does not have to be a perfect box. But it would be ideal. Balancer for class is supposed to be doing the balancing and doing things, but he's not. So me and the other person who's never done before are learning as we go. So yay. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh no. There's nothing worse than the person who is supposed to be doing job is not doing job. What kind of blood ritual my wizard cannot. Oh, you know, that's actually fair. That's actually fair. Because technically, yeah, it is one of the most powerful of the substances. I mean, it's kind of an interesting, it's even an interesting debate among occultists about what some of the most powerful is. Like, I would actually argue cerebrospinal fluid would be the most potent, but, you know, it is what it is. Or get metal anyway. Come on, buddy. Just get stone. Could very likely try blood magic just for fun. I would have it go terribly. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. A little bit about how to make classes and races. Thank God, Twisted. Because I'll tell you what, too. If you're ever in a position where I feel like somebody's just upset. So my wizard bought his inkwell just to prevent him from doing it. Nice. Nice. I like this strategy. Like, we're not saying no. I'm saying that I've bought the inkwell so that you can't do anything about it. Dayloth is truly an idiot who knows how to punch and throw ascension orders in a fastball. I want to get him and Blast together. Sinnoh already knows. Blast and his archetype are like some of my favorite archetypes in all of gaming. I love being like a bit of like a psychopathic pirate aligned with a barbarian who's just very like down for whatever. It's a very, very fun dynamic because I find too, like it really, and one thing that's really fun is like when you have the right group, I feel like the seriousness level just goes out the window. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't get too intense, which is like always it's a very interesting career grade. Yeah. Like I like to be a non-serious player. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of funny too. Cause it's like, even with our multi-captain shared situation, I'm not like, well, I should be the end all be all for all decisions. Like, fuck that. Going to mute up the stream and focus on the staff that is helping right now. Good luck, Twisted. I hope it all goes well, dude. Yeah, same, A-Leg. Like, I find it gets a little bit too, what's a good expression for this? Contentious? Does that make sense? Like, sometimes people take it so seriously and they get so offended and it's just like, bro, it's a game. Love y'all, but like it's a game. I like to like diffuse tension, not have more of it, you know? Yeah, and it's just like it's like interesting. I've started cults, thrown otters, created necromorphs for fun. I've done some wild things over different games, so I love that. Also, are we going to talk about the fact that I already have a 214 Pego, or is everybody just not surprised at this point? No, I know we did have a bull shark on earlier. Also, let me... So I was on my way back. I finally got all my holiday candles sorted, which I know is like such a niche and stupid thing. But I have to tell you guys, it gives me satisfaction. When I get to be a player at the table, I'm very excited for that too, Sinnoh, because I suspect it's going to be insane. And in a way that is like, the best way I can describe it is like a level of insanity that only we could contrive. What do I want to do? Let me actually just leave the moss chops here for now until I can do a double door. Let me go gather mats without him. Because while he's very useful for killing things, and I do love my moss chops, I'm also not really trying to lose a decently leveled one. That's also why we're running around somewhat nudie. Let me actually make a shirt. Like, I'm over here just running around and nothing. We're in our skivvies. Let me go and get this. I'm like, I love my little pets. I want to keep them safe. The first thing I did was build the Pego safety deposit box, which I was like, I know that stream is just going to immediately appreciate this. Because only I would seriously be immediately going for a Pego safety box. In my defense, it's badly needed. On this map, basically, like, God help you trying to keep your shit alive. And yes, I know, I'm looking forward to that too. It's gonna be fun. I have definitely got to figure out my ish to make it all happen, but I think when we all do Witcher, it's gonna be a really, really, really good time. It's gonna be a really good time, especially too because that lore. I gotta tell you guys, one thing that I really like about the Witcher lore is that the Witcher lore, as much as there's moments of flexibility, it's actually pretty well defined. And writing stories within it, like, there's a standardized range of behavior for every single creature. So it makes it very, very easy to actually make encounters because creatures will only operate in a certain number of ways. Does that make sense? So like, for example, a siren versus an echidna, like there's actually like defined differences between them and their behavior sets. So it's like very easy to write the encounter because there's only a very limited range of what's possible with them. But there's many ways to address the situation. 3 characters? Perfect, perfect. Yeah, because I'm excited for the system we're going to be using too, so now we're like, basically what I'm going to have you guys do is, it's going to be kind of like, if any of you guys have ever played Demon Souls and you know the Nexus, where like people will come into the Nexus and it's like, you know, you'll basically pick your character for that encounter. That way too, you can like multi-spec, multi-level, like if you find that you're preferring one over all the others, you can like power level that one. You know, all the characters will not level up at the same time, so it's not going to be like you have to level 3 characters at once. It's literally like how much you use them is how much you'll level them. So like you guys might make a character or two and then just save it for a later campaign and just be like, oh, I'll just respec into this one. But depending on region, depending on politics, like a lot is going to be changing. So I'm very excited for you guys to see like what I'm cooking up mentally with this, because basically what I have in mind is to kind of make it the Witcher style Baldur's Gate 3, if that makes sense, where it's like you could basically sub in different characters from your other thing, and they will also have different relationships to the key characters in the campaigns and to the NPCs based upon their like backgrounds and the politics and stuff. So like I'm basically trying to make Witcher Baldur's Gate 3, which is sort of insane, but like hear me out. It's also very fun. Because I'm like, you know, what's the best way to play this? And I was realizing this, that because of all the politics and stuff, there would be entire regions, you know, where like people just couldn't interact with the locals because of the tone of the locals to this particular group of people. And it's like, I don't want to turn it into that sort of a situation where everybody's like, well, good luck us trying to have a good time with this, you know? Because that just sucks. No matter how you try and phrase that one, it's just going to be rough. And that's why I was like, you know what, we need to figure out something here where it doesn't become a situation of mass pandemonium, let's just say. Because like I'm all for shenanigans, but like if you literally just can't progress in the campaign because the people will not talk to you because they just hate you based upon the race or class that you are, it's going to ruin it. Of cool and fun, exactly. So no, like that's why too, it's like basically what I want you guys to be able to do is that as we're playing tabletop, I want you guys to be able to learn about the geopolitics of the region and be able to also predict like, oh, okay, so like I'm playing a Nilfgaardian soldier. Well, I am currently interacting with the Redanians. The Redanians behave in X type of way. I should know that nobody's going to be willing to do diplomacy or really meet me halfway here. Or if they are, it's only going to be people in X particular social class or Y particular, like, you know what I mean? I want you guys to get really acquainted, because what makes The Witcher so special is that The Witcher really brings in the politics in a way that is like, it's very compelling in the same way that Game of Thrones used to be very compelling for people. it's very, like, it's very, and it was something that was actually super frustrating, like when we talk about the Witcher Netflix show, right? Because like the idea that the politics are so deeply entwined and everything is factually correct for the lore of the series. The problem that most of us ran into is that they were just creating politics from thin air that didn't previously exist, and what they were trying to expand on was never actually mentioned or shown in the actual text. So like what I'm excited for is for you guys to learn stuff about the region, about the peoples, about the places, about the professions, about the monsters. Use some of the source settings. It also depends on the DM and how the world is. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you guys this much. I'm very neutral, middle of the road DM style. Like I'm somebody who, for the most part, I don't care if 2 people out of the campaign want to just be like goofy and like throw jugs at the creature. But the creature still does the damage that the creature does. And if shit goes sideways, luckily you have backup characters. You know what I mean? Also, nobody, if all their characters die, is going to be out of the campaign. We just respec. Tube in the crock pot and get my... Ooh, very nice, very nice. Jealous of croc. Jealous of croc. What did I need to make? I need to make a... Hello. Share pics of soup later. I'm excited. What kind of soup you making? Now I must know. Inquiring minds and all that. Okay, guys, hear me out. I'm kind of tempted to kill the Didicurus because unfortunately I don't think that I can, It's called crack. Oh, I remember seeing pictures of this. Girl, enjoy. It sounds phenomenal. Ended up the entire family, including the extended family of one jester. I love it. 1K% kidding? No, it's fine. I mean, listen. Sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles. We will see what happens at the table, and I'm very down to just keep on writing to work it in, because that's largely how the Witcher book series is. So, like, if you guys have never read the Witcher books, one thing that I will tell you right now is that there's quite a lot of moments where, like, even Sapkowski is, like, basically ad-libbing biology. Like, just straight up, he's just going for it. And it's utterly hilarious because he'll have creatures with traits that have never once existed in nature, and you're just like, all right, buddy. You're like, whatever you say, dude. I love it. It's like a master class on like, he himself occasionally behaves like a holy darkness. He himself is like a masterclass in how to troll his fan base, and what I love about that is that he does it so unapologetically. He just straight up does not care. It's like, oh, you thought that this is how Witcher training worked? Surprise! Turns it on its head with a new book, and you're just like, okay. Completely new lore, which I'm very excited that he's written a recent book, because it will help me fold this into the campaign even more efficiently. Because for those of you that will have Witcher characters, and I'm very excited to see how many people choose that. For those that choose Witcher characters, it's going to get very, very interesting, both stat and background-wise. Oh man, hopefully we can catch up with this thing. I should have made Ebola. No, don't go in the water. Not in the water. Oh no, it's probably going to look for the male to come beat my ass. Come on. For the inspiration? Yeah, I know, I'm very excited. Your Witcher character is going to be a lot of fun. I think everybody's Witcher is going to be a lot of fun, though, because when you realize that these people are basically glorified exterminators, it's really going to be good. It's going to be really relaxing and fun, I think. Guys, I tried so hard to kill this Diplo last night. Neff is going to appreciate the effort that I put into trying to kill this Diplo to get hide. Oh, the thing is freaking gone, isn't it? Hide is definitely going to be an issue on this map in a way that, like... You male or female? I think you're still a female, yeah. Very annoyed Eastern European plumber, right? Right, it's going to be good. I mean, I could just build around it. Oh, I see. I've been poisoned? Hello, Marissa. How you doing? Oh my Christ on a cracker. I'm very dead. Yeah, hang on. I need to get my moss chops. I'm like so dead. Hello, Phoenix. The phone is broken. Oh no, man. What happened? What happened? Marissa, welcome in. We are in officially the Norse map, and I am excited. Well, one of the Norse maps, I should say. Hello, Crystal. Welcome in. We're gonna have a very good time. Yeah, no, that absolutely sucks. Ooh, there's a para. I wish I had a good carnivore. Let's do it. Indeedy, much needed. All right, now let's see what kind of damage we deal with this thing. Aw, man. Wooden table did more damage than the concrete stairs. I know that freaking suffering. All right, let's just get rid of those bugs and let's get my body. I wish don't you normally have a chance to get hide from your body? It'd be so cool if you could actually get hide. Phoenix, no, I know, right, Marissa? It sucks so bad. Dude, losing your phone, there's few more painful things, especially too if you're not on a budget to get a new one right away. It's one of those things that's just like, oh, god damn. Dude, we have so much chitin though. I wish we could convert chitin into hide. Wouldn't it be nice? Wow. I completely butchered that. It's fine. I'm also baffled by that, Phoenix. I'm not gonna lie. It's so confusing. Like, what? Let's increase its melee. Also, let's do one thing. I think before we do this, let me drop its inventory because I think I know what we're gonna go after for this hide. Now, this might be a really bad idea. I'm gonna warn y'all right now. I'm just gonna get this so we can heal in case this goes badly. Well, fuck. Never mind. I don't think it's here anymore. Like, we just need to find something to fight with this moss chops. Yeah, that's why I'm currently setting up a tablet I haven't used in a month. I need something for communication. Yeah, dude, yeah. You can't be completely without communication. Not in the year of our Lord, 2025. Wouldn't it be nice? Oh, you're a Troodon. I don't think we can take you, but we're gonna try. Yeah, we did it! The strat is real. Yeah, poisoned a little bit. Let's see, do we have friends coming to save you? Hello, May. Welcome in. Oh, fuck me. Those are terror birds. I don't think we got this. Nope, we don't. Goodbye, moss chops. Actually, fuck me. I was wrong. Well, there we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you never underestimate the humble moss chops. We're actually insane. And I've got enough to make a mortar and pestle. Season other areas, November 18th, Dark Tide's announcing new class. Sick, dude. We'll have stuff to play. And what's up, man-made? How you doing? Are we gonna pretend that I, the little tank, did not just take on a bunch of terror birds and win? Because that was kind of insane. I don't really want to fuck with them micro-raptors, but feeling pretty good. I powerfully leveled moss chops for the win. I hate it. Fuck you! I hate microraptors so much, man. Dude, they need to do something better with this thing than just the passive flea. Bro, let me get on. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I love my moss chops, don't get me wrong. But this bullshit, I hate them. I would love so much to just delete them out of the game. Because this is such ass. Like, you're really telling me right now that I'm gonna die to the bitch ass. Like, I'm standing next to it and just cannot. Oh, man. I hate them so much. Microraptors are just such assholes. Like, it's so stupid. Hell yes, man-made, let's go! Yeah, this map is very punishing, and none of us have tribed up yet, so, Godspeed. I have died more than 18 times upon first spawning, and each time was infuriating. God damn, man, I hate microraptors. I really hope that they don't wind up killing my moss chops. I'm gonna be a little bit frustrated. Especially too because I need to get that bag back, and the best way I can do that is by actually... Now, why am I not bringing out my pegos, you ask, to go fight the microraptors? Honestly, because I don't feel like dealing with the heartache of potentially losing them. Microraptors are assholes. Fuck them things. Brunch or straight up lunch? Oh, that's a fucking terror bird. Are you kidding? Sometimes I want to just fucking smack this game in its head. I legitimately cannot even stress how much ass that this map can be. Like, I can't proceed to explain to you, chat, how much ass that this map can be. Like, I went through this about 80 times in the course of just trying to get, like, a little base built. And then by the time that my shit killed a dire bear, I was amazed. I also cannot figure out where was I before. Alright, I was just at the other end of this. Oh, this map. It's gonna be a test in patience today, I can feel it. But it's beautiful, at least. It's beautiful, and we have nice Norse music to at least, pull us along. Oh, it's cute! Snailies. I really hope my moss chops is alive. There's the Diplo that I'd like to go after with it. Oh, fuck me. And then they're just murdering it on repeat. I cannot even stress this enough. The degree to which I despise microraptors cannot even be measured. Fuck off, you piece of shit. And it's a level 90, of course. We're not gonna live here, but I feel like trying to keep it away from my moss chops. Oh my god. It's such ass. It's such ass. It's so bad. I wish I could convey to you guys how many times I went through this last night. I literally spawned on this beach and was like, who picked this map? It was me who suggested this. I did this to me. The pain and punishment is so serious. I was like, oh, that's right. I did this to me. I hate it. Hate it so much. And here comes yet another fucking terror bird. It didn't go back. Quantum, it's very map dependent, to be honest with you. It's like you gotta really start with the island and you gotta start in the very easy sections and work your way up. It's one of those things, too, that I constantly try to explain to people. You can't just jump into the map that you think is prettiest and just expect to have the same experience. This is just what this game does. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta really be ready to ratchet up the difficulty and just embrace the suck. It's very similar to Dark Souls that way, where, like, if you just jump into the title that you think is the prettiest, you basically have to just be ready to spend most of the time dying. It's one of those unique experiences of gaming where, like, yeah, you get a lot of patience from it. You also just gradually learn all the different ways in which it's possible to be infuriated. It's very tiring. And there's a dire bear. I'm gonna assume that is my moss chops dead? It sucks. But yeah, it's very map dependent. This game will work your patience like nothing that you have ever seen. But welcome in, dude. I hope you're doing well. It's like, it's one of those games that will very much beat your ass into submission, patience-wise. Alright, no sign of my moss chops, who has probably taken off. Again, words, I cannot simply describe how frustrating. Buddy, holy shit. He's alive by the skin of his teeth. I hate everything, and also its grandmother. Bro, this is the most... I literally, I cannot even describe to you guys. I am 100% getting a fucking... And there goes my moss chops. This was just frustrating. I think I'll stick to small lands and Souls games. This is literally just the Dark Souls of survival. It sucks so bad too, because that's the only way that I can explain it, is that it's literally just the Dark Souls of survival. You get to a point with it too where you're just like, God, your ass just gets beaten into submission. You're like, well, this is life. Infuriating though it is, this is just the sad reality of things. Sucks about my moss chops, but it's okay. We will persevere, and if we have to, we will unfortunately have to harvest him, which is gonna be sad. I get too attached to tames. Oh, dude, same. Same. This entire game is just a process of teaching me how to let go of shit. You know what I mean? Whether it be infuriation, whether it be patience. Oh, my knees. Both of them just popped into place at once. Ow. Oh. Yeah, it's just infuriating. It's one of those things too, though, where it feels really good when you get to a point of mastery with it, but I swear to God, the process of getting there, you're just like... The whole time is just... full-blown insanity. Hopefully my moss chops will just find somewhere safe and heal. For now, though, we unfortunately... I am gonna absolutely and diabolically... Bro, I'm making a fucking shield. These shits are pissing me off hard. Just keep running, Mossy. Just keep running. Alright. Here's what we gotta do. Here's what we gotta do. First things first, we gotta accept the reality that unfortunately our moss chops, unless it really runs to a good place, it's gonna die. It's on too low of health. Do I hope we can find it? Yes. Am I abandoning it? Yeah. We need a shield. Because that is the only thing that you can do while mounted that stops the Microraptor dismount is the shield, and I'm just basically like... Ugh, man. Let's see, what do we have? Wooden shield will take 7. We would also need 12 hide for it. Alright, let's toss this in. Poor baby. Feels so bad for my moss chops, man. What sucks though is that they only do the passive flee, which I cannot stress to you guys enough. I really wish that they would do something meaningful with the moss chops. It would be absolutely incredible to give them the ability to properly run away, or to properly fight back, or at least have something. Like, if you tame it, it would be nice if it had like a bite attack or just something that it did passively. Especially whistled onto neutral. Nah, this map in particular, the minute that I kind of caught the vibes of it, I was like, yep, we're in for it. We are gonna be in for it. Where was it? Was it 15? Where did it go? I mean, let's do that, first of all. What level even am I? These are going to be huge when we get there. So I'll also do this. Just it's a very good way to get some levels. Alright, let us just simply... What's up, Drog? How you doing? Yeah, this is just in the time. God, man, we've had 5 deaths just in starting up. Let's freaking go. The insane death roster. It's gonna be fun. Eventually. Alright. We did not even craft the shield, did we? Hey, Gersteel! Let's see. What did I need to do for this, for crafting? Wood, hide, fiber. Okay. Let's just get a shield. Wood. Where'd I put the hide? Nope, I just need fiber. Hang on. Alright. Alright, let's rumble and roll. And hopefully this does something. I don't feel terribly optimistic, but I'm hopeful. I'm like... It's very minute, but it's there. So does the shield while mounted just completely deflect them, I wonder? It's probably going to cost stamina to actually use while we're on them, but that's fine. No, Quantum, I did not this year. I was absolutely not feeling it with the death of Raja. I hope you had a better one. Yep. Knew that one was coming. Rip, buddy. Yeah, it's okay. Not every single one is gonna be good, you know? It's just with his death just came a complete like, and I've kind of just realized this. I never understood people who really hate Halloween after a loved one dies. It's something that like I've never personally affiliated with, and this year I just had so much almost biblical levels of just wrath and rage that I just completely opted to stay in the house and just totally I was just like entirely silent, you know? It was one of those things where I was just like, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. But for the first year, it was very jarring too, because so much of what I do, so much of my identity revolves around spooky stuff that it was really, really bizarre. It was one of those weird feelings too, where you're just like, I just sort of hate it. And I couldn't identify why. Like, I wasn't mad at anybody. I was like kind of just mad at life itself. And I'm just like, you know what? Valid. All of it is valid. Not taking it out on anybody, not, you know, crashing out, not losing my shit. Just was like very calm about it, but was like just noticing. I think this was the first year that I really just noticed what happened internally and was just not, you know, in years prior, I wouldn't have been feeling it maybe, but like I would have just like persevered anyway. Cause like, oh, it's spooky season, right? And like, that's totally what I do in this year. I was just like, I find that as you get older, you just have it less and less in you for inauthenticity. And I feel that way about all the holidays this year. Like, I will not be doing any of them, to be honest. Not out of spite or something, but just because 2025 did not give me anything that I really want to reflect on and look at in the holidays with that, like, for lack of a better adjective, saccharine sweetness sometimes that the holidays bring about. So this year I really just feel called to honor that. I'm actually kind of thrilled that that's what I'm dealing with, because it's like so not my norm. Because normally I'm like Mrs. Spooky everything, but it's like very similarly. I gotta tell you guys. So I saw the new Del Toro's Frankenstein. I did not like it. And it was one of those things where I think I've just eventually gotten to a point where I am look at all these deaths, man. This is crazy. I think I've just gotten to a point where the inauthenticity feels like it's doing more harm than just being authentic, even if it means being disliked for being authentic. And I'm really, really happy that I've hit that point. I'm really, really joyful that I have completely hit that point now where I just don't care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it, yeah, like, I don't care if it makes me disliked. I'm gonna say it. I'm tired of Del Toro always putting a happy ending on things that don't deserve a happy ending. On things that aren't written that way. It's like the third or fourth time that I've seen an adaptation from him that is just completely butchering the source material, and I'm just sick of it. And I think that we're allowed to hit that point, right? And we're allowed to get to that point where we're just like, you know what? I'm not gonna mask this year. I'm gonna say it. My dog died, and it fucking sucks. It just sucks. And I don't want to hear things happen for a reason. And I don't want to hear, oh yeah, you know, like, here's how you can make it easier, make it lighter. There's no making loss lighter and easier some years. And you know what? It feels so good to like unmask and to say that part out loud. I'm so excited because it feels like finally, Quantum, I'm entering a new chapter of my life where I'm just like, nah, man, this is my life. This is my fucking life, and I'm gonna live it. You know what I mean? And like, if I have opinions, I don't care if I'm liked or disliked for them anymore. It's just where I'm coming from, you know? It's like, it's exciting when you finally unmask enough and just, my birthday is December 30th, worst time of year, I hate it, Christmas takes over. Oh, Marissa. Can we just celebrate tomorrow on New Year's Eve since my birthday always sucks? Marissa, we're absolutely going to go out of our way. Like, now that I know this, can be tearing up. Now that I know this and that it's happening during the holiday event, just so that you're aware, we're having a full-blown, full-scale celebration for your birthday here. Just so that you're very aware. I will, no, because I understand, because my birthday falls the day before Mother's Day most days, and like, as we all know, that is one hell of a holiday to have a birthday right next to. Girl, we are celebrating your frickin' birthday, and I'm so sorry that you have experienced that. That is the most infuriating, I would say, set of circumstances to have, is like when you have a birthday that's just like right next to a holiday of any kind in any direction. It is and can be. Times reminds me of Eclipse by Easter. Oh yeah. 12/11. It was when maybe hate Christmas for about 15 years. I am so happy for you, man, that you were able to have that. I'm gonna be so for real with you. It's one of those things too where like with loss, it can go in so many directions, right? Like sometimes with time it improves, sometimes with time it worsens. Do you guys know that mine has actually worsened with time with grief? Like, so you know how there's some people who get relief from it? Because I've been around enough people who've unfortunately like, and not you guys, I'm talking like in years prior, I've had enough occasions that have worsened the trauma around the holidays to the point where now, like, part of where the holiday event was born out of is the idea that, like, does anybody else just absolutely hate this season and just wants it over with? You know what I mean? Like, just wants to muscle through it. And so I was like, how's the best way that I can do that? I was like, oh, we're just going to open the space 24/7 and I'll do midnight mass with my dad on Christmas Eve like we typically do. And we'll just muscle through it. 29th of December. Crystal and Marissa, just so that y'all are aware, we are doing things. We're doing stuff and things on them days, and we are amending this for both of you. I'm telling y'all right now, there's nothing that makes me sadder than seeing people that I love not feeling celebrated, not feeling seen and heard on big days. Oh, for God's sake, a compy. You know what? Hello? Thank you. Jesus, God. Oh, God damn it. What are you gonna be? A level 150 Dillo? Yeah, I really think I'm winning this one, guys. It's doing as much damage to me as I am to it, and now it's got a buddy. Well... Dave Phasmadevour. It's my 30th and I want to do absolutely nothing as of right now. Then Marissa, all I hear is that there's more for us to figure out doing. Here is what I mean, where you can just relax, decompress, have fun. With your permission, obviously. And you can feel free to tell me to fuck off. I completely understand. I had one birthday where all I did, girl, was I had a mental breakdown in my basement for 3 weeks. And I did not resurface. I just laid in my basement and sobbed for 3 weeks. And my parents and my best friends and nobody knew what the fuck to do. Has been getting harder for me, same quantum. Especially in this world. Oh, absolutely, Marissa, we want to. Hello? We would love to celebrate you. And also, let me just put it to you this way. Anybody goes out of their way to give you a hard time on your birthday, you give me a call, girl. We ain't that far away. I'll pull up. I always tell people not to try me because I am that person who will pull up. Quantum, thank you for redeeming the 1 tarot card reading. Would you like it off camera or on camera? And everybody, this is your chance to redeem tarot. It is going to take me a couple minutes just because I need to get to a safe-ish spot, I guess. Or at least I need to get to the respawn screen. On is fine. Works for me. Everybody, you know what to do. Sinnoh says 3 card reading. Let's go, y'all. If you want tarot, this is your moment. Alex has 3 card. Let's go. We firing it up today. We doing the fully intuitive pulls. I'm excited. Quantum, you want me to bump yours up to a 3 card or would you like to stay at 1 card? I'll honor it in either direction. I'm seeing lots of 3 cards is why I ask. Marissa says 3 card. Let's go. Phoenix says 1 card. Alrighty, we got another 1 card. Completely up to you guys. If you would like more, let me know. I know that we are getting into Zet season. As I say with eyebrows. That's fine, Quantum. I'm happy to bump it up to you for as a 3 card for free if you would like. Same for you guys, Phoenix. Any of my regulars, like if I see you guys frequently, I'm just gonna be like, would you prefer the 3 card? Because I know how it goes. It's like, you know, life is busy. I'm not gonna penalize you guys. We will be out of cards soon. Oh, it doesn't work that way now if we shuffle in between. Quantum, Sinnoh, Alig, Marissa, me. Okay. And maybe I'll even pull the 3 card for me, which I have not done in a long time. I have not actually consulted my deck in a hot minute for myself. I've been doing it a lot for others, but I have not been doing it. I have not been doing it for me. So that could be very fun. So one is fine for me. Thank you, though. No problem, dude. No problem. Now, quick disclaimer on tarot, just so that you guys know, I do post all, so I'm going to start giving this disclaimer because I think it's important. I do post all of my VODs to YouTube. Now, if it is anything that you guys do not want me airing on camera, like if you see your cards and you're like, hey, no, I am also perfectly happy to DM you guys. You can 100% just be like, hey, DM me this instead, and that's completely fine. Statement of consent when it comes to energy. It's also completely fine if, as I'm reading, if you're like, hey, DM me about this instead, I don't want it on YouTube. Perfectly acceptable, just so that you guys know. Consent is one of my #1 priorities when it comes to this stuff. Quantum Sinnoh. Mercer Crystal, thank you. Alright, let's do this. Also, there is a Gigantopithecus, which I have no idea if it's nice or not. Are you nice? I think I need Gilly for you to be nice to me. Must be at least level 30 to feed it. Okay, well that was weird. Alright, hang on, we're just gonna... Oh my god, there's a bear. Hang on, hang on. I'm just gonna make it to the house. Give me 2 seconds, everyone. 2 seconds, then I go grab the cards. I'm like, I just need to be lodged somewhere where we're not gonna, midway through, just start hearing the combat music. Because that will absolutely disrupt the vibe. And actually, what we'll do is we'll wait out the night in the house. My god, is this map beautiful, though? Look at the vulture I've seen and the bees around in addition to the butterflies. Yeah, I feel that one, so no, the natural world definitely lets you know. Also, if you feel the impulse to buy certain stones or buy certain things, that can also be something. It's really interesting. So I'm a very intuitive shopper. I don't know if any of you guys who are in the practice also find this, but I'll like suddenly just get a brainwave and it's like I'll just find myself gravitating to a thing and then that thing becomes something that becomes very important like later on down the line. My canon event will always be that I put myself last in order. Sounds good to me, Phoenix. I know that policy. It's the host policy of serve yourself last, and I appreciate it. Very classic hospitality of you. Very nice manners, I see it. Or actually, I don't know whose hospitality parent that is. Well, no, Neff, what Phoenix means is that even if you were to redeem it right now, and which you're more than welcome to, by the way, even if you were to redeem it, he'll still put himself last in the order. So that either way, it shall always be Phoenix, final of all, the last word. Alright, let's do this. Oh, nice, and we'll have the aesthetic, waterfall as well. Alright, let me wait out this night. Let's do this. Witcher deck today, since we were just discussing the series. Oh. Alright. Also, hang on. You do one thing. Let's do that. Just cause, for the sake of this. Alright, so first up we got Quantum. Let's go. Alrighty, alrighty. And actually, Quantum picked a perfect day to do tarot, because this is also, by the way, the day that is ruled by the sun, which if you're doing divination... There you go, Neff. Neff is out here on a quest to be unique. Let's go. This is on a day of the sun, which is the day that you want to do divination on. Or your patron deity, depending on who it is. And their corresponding day of the week. So this is a very prodigious thing. Oh, Quantum. Oh, this is interesting. So you said one card. But the universe has said too, I have the Ten of Cups and the Hanged Man. I suspect that if there is something in your life, some avenue in your life that has been, now this is going to be purely intuitive quantum. If there is something in your life that you do not realize has been bringing you a sense of, I don't want to say discomfort, because the Ten of Cups, right, is everything in our lives that gives us emotional fulfillment. But I feel like you're going to be getting information either about the things that would make you more comfortable, more happy, more emotionally fulfilled in the situation. Like it's going to be one of those moments that's like a watershed, like, oh my God, this is a revelation. This is a complete revelation about what I need to do to make myself more comfortable, more secure, happier, more abundant, right? This is one of those moments where I'm very excited that both of these cards came out together, because what I think it's going to be is it's like almost like hacking your way into a happier situation. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if you've been doing a lot of pattern discovery. I'm actually kind of shocked to not see the Hermit out here, because that's exactly what I would expect from both of these, which is like going within, doing the work, being like, how do I better set up my life to accommodate my highest emotional happiness? And then in addition, because these just fell out, we have the Nine of Wands and the Knight of Swords. There's something that has been like super, I almost want to say it's intrusive, Quantum, that you're like, you've been like kind of just being like, okay, I'm going to put my feelings to the side, right? I'm going to, let's say, compromise or cut my losses for the greater good. I have a feeling that you're going to start to wake up and realize that you're doing that and stop doing that very abruptly. That's the simplest way that I can put it. It almost feels like there's somebody that you've been making a lot of compromises to sort of see the perspective of, or to meet in the middle. But this is not really that kind of time frame. This is going to be more about a recentering of you, of what makes you feel at ease in a particular and given situation, in a particular space, in a particular domain. Especially because those two cards came out together, and as I was like, make it look like I had a lip piercing. Ooh, your lips to God's ears. I could use it. But I think it's good. I think it's good. Everything that this feels like, yeah, this feels like a very strong internal revolution energy, which I'm very, very happy to say. Because you know what? It's time, dude. It is time. I am thrilled for you. This is a very like, how do I put this? It's an energy of waking up to something that's been around you, that your psyche wasn't yet ready to process, that it will suddenly be very ready to process all at once. That you're like, okay, cool. Like, I'm ready for this to change. And interestingly, as I'm sitting here shuffling, right, because I was like, all right, like, you know, that will be my close-up. All I will say is that the Eight of Swords fell out. I think it's something that you've been actually doubting yourself about, and like doing the whole thing where like, you know, like, not that it keeps you up at night necessarily, but it's something that you go back to again and again and again. It kind of keeps you a prisoner in your own head and you don't really realize it. Feels big. This feels big. This is something about a pattern or a trend that you've seen in your life. And of course, as I say this, the Hermit pops out. So there you go. If you've been doing inner work, if you've been doing inner exploration, Quantum, there's your confirmation. And Sinnoh. I'm excited. I'm excited. The cards are very loud today, and it's going to be a good day because my cards are loud. Hey, Quantum, with you as well, dude. I really hope that you know that what's coming next is going to be really good. This is good. This is like that kind of positive moment where your therapist is like, yeah, you hit that all on your own. You know what I mean? Like, and the time frame that worked for you, and the time frame where you were ready for it. Not like, oh, external event, tower event forces you into something. It's just like those quiet revelations, and you're going about your day and you're like, man, I've been choosing a different path and I'm proud of it, you know? It feels really cool. Now for Mr. Sinnoh, let's see. Sinnoh, I have a feeling these are going to be confirmation cards, and of course, the minute I say that, the Two of Cups pops out. We got the Two of Cups, we got the Two of Coins. And we got the Three of Cups. Well, Sinnoh, all I'm going to tell you straight off the bat is this. We got something coming together emotionally. we've got being booked and busy and juggling some very like serious demands for your time, some very serious demands for your energy. And then we have the Three of Cups. She's coming, and I think she's coming from the friend group. That's all I'm going to say. Extended friend group, you know, very similar energy to other things that we have discussed in the past week, with just different things that are brewing in the extended connections. I think very similarly, you might see a familiar blessing kind of pop in your lap. I wouldn't worry about it. I would not worry about it. Those were all just straight up confirmation cards, and it's definitely giving being booked, busy, and very happy about being booked and busy. And I, for one, am very happy for you, because I have a feeling that those are exactly the confirmation cards that you were looking for. Now, Mr. Alig. Well, this is exciting. This is... Wow. I have quite the spread of cards here, Alig. We have got the Page of Cups, Temperance, and the Ace of Cups, which makes me think that there's somebody new that you're bringing into your circle, Alig, either now or within the next 3 months, is what I'm hearing. Then in addition, we've got the Sun, and we've got the Seven of Coins. This is somebody who you're going to be considering at first, like, are they worth the investment? Is the juice worth the squeeze here of my time, my energy? But I think so. This feels almost like a mentorship opportunity. I wouldn't say that it feels romantic or intellectual. This feels more like mentorship. This feels like taking somebody younger than you under your wing that you weren't really expecting to, but it's somebody who is almost like a younger sibling energy, like somebody who would be like a mentee, if you will, who really does want to learn from you, does want to hear. It could even be at work. You know, you might even have a situation where at work, you know, High Priestess energy, where you are very much in a situation where you become their guide, their internal compass and driving force. But I think what it's going to require of you, from what I'm understanding here, is that it's like, everyone on Twitch is younger than me, than I am, and I'm the same at work. I'm the old man everywhere. Well, guess what? Guess what? I got good news for you, man. I think one of the biggest things that you're going to be realizing is like just the power of your own influence in these times. And it feels very much like realizing that you've had an influence in somebody's life where you wouldn't have even previously realized it because it just wasn't immediately obvious or available, but then suddenly all at once it is, and it's really beautiful. It's really beautiful. It feels like making both a friend and having like a second in command. Justice too. Oh, this could be something that is like, you know how like earlier in your life you have connections with people, they don't necessarily be successful the first time around. Like sometimes like you meet somebody and you're like, that didn't work out. But then years later, their energy comes back in the form of another face, and not in a bad way. Because we have both justice and death. I think that this is transforming a relationship that may have previously existed in your life. I do. I'm just going to say it. It feels like something that's like, I don't want to say recycled energy, but is like, let's give that a second go. So, I don't know. If anybody comes to mind from a prior conflict, that is very much what I'm feeling. And I've got the Lovers, which means that in either way, you're going to be making internal decisions here that have to do with perhaps choosing the other path. Maybe a situation ended in your life and you chose one road and now you're going to be choosing another. It's impressive, though. Whatever this is, it's very exciting. Whatever this is, it's very exciting, and I think it's going to be very lovely. Congrats, man. This is thrilling. Now, Miss Marissa, let's see. Oh, wow. We have got loud cards today, everyone. Oh, Marissa. Oh, I like it right in the door. Hang on, let me keep shuffling because I would like clarifiers on 2 of these. I like it in the door because I've got good news for you. I've got really good news for you because I got my clarifier. So we've got the 9 of Coins, the Page of Coins, and the Page of Wands. Now, I'm going to tell you this much. It's really rare that I see somebody get a new lease on their work life. But if you've been in the mindset of like maybe switching jobs, changing offices, changing rotations, changing schedule, this is giving me getting a fresh second wind about work. And in addition, we have the Empress to confirm it. This is just the vibes I get. If you have got a supervisor who for like the longest time has been watching you basically struggle at work and has been like watching you suffocate alone at work, I have a feeling that because you have managed to handle the combativeness with like a spirit of like being very willing to move on from the slights, being very flexible, right? Being somebody who like, you don't take it personally, like even when you have a disagreement at work, like you're not getting into like all out drag out fights. I think this is actually going to work to your advantage to give you something very new. Because again, here we have the Hangman. I think you're going to find something out, or you're going to finally be given the keys basically to either know that it's time to move on, or as we see here in the Ace of Wands with the Seven of Coins, you're going to be wiser about what new thing you want to invest in. You know, sometimes a workplace and sometimes a group of people, and this might not even be a workplace, by the way. This could be any situation. This could be social, this could be family, but it's like somebody has been watching you basically toil away here. And it's time for fresh energy. It's time to clean up the slack, if that makes sense. And somebody definitely either, and I mean, by the way, so Empress energy does not have to be a female human being. This could be a male human being who just embodies Empress energy. This is very motherly. This is very much somebody who's in a position where it's like, they feel very nurturing, but they're also on top of their shit. This is somebody who's been basically like wanting rest for you, wanting peace for you. And it's like at last, this person is going to be able to do something about a situation that for the longest time has just been absolutely, you know, absolutely bereft. So it's feeling good. It's feeling good. It's feeling very, very productive. It's feeling like at long last, like a blockage is going to start to lift, and it might just be the opening salvo to it. So I'm not going to sit here and say that it's going to be 100% perfect. Like this might not just be an overnight transformation, but it at least feels like the wheels are starting to turn here. Whew, exciting, guys. Exciting. A couple of you, we got mentorship. We got work stuff. We got big changes on the horizon. I feel it. Phoenix, you've got the Six of Swords. So in your last reading, we talked about how there was going to be somebody that everybody else loves that you sit back and you're like, I'm not feeling it. You are fully moving on from that experience, from that disappointment. This is getting into peaceful waters. This is basically being like, I chose me and my peace. I'm standing on business. The Six of Swords is literally just doing the work to be like, no, I said peace and I'm getting peace. Oh, in the order, Crystal put, wait, who put Crystal last? God damn it. And then Neff says a 1-card reading as well. Yes, Marissa, you do have a lot coming in hot. But the good news is, Phoenix, is that you've gotten 1 card. Would you like more cards to elaborate on this? Because I can circle back. I'm reading the order that's going above. I did not even realize. I'm like looking at a name and then shuffling. However, Miss Crystal, I mean, the card does apply. Now listen, I'm just going to be for real with you. It feels like chapter 1, chapter 2. You know what I mean? Like step 1, step 2. Step 1 was realizing the Beaver Moon testing, my very soul, I'm welcome to all these changes. Marissa, somebody watch you struggle during that full moon. I'm gonna tell you this one right now. Oh, Crystal. This is making a wise decision about a loved one. I've got a King of Cups, I've got an Ace of Swords, I've got a Queen of Swords. You are hearing a truth. And it is about somebody who is in your life that is, I'm just going to say, disconnected from their emotional body. This is somebody who like prides themselves on being non-emotional, on maybe not showing their emotions as much, on being very like analytical, if they will. Like they're very governed about it, right? But this is this is like you are going to be finding out a truth about this person that puts you in a position where you can make a very calm decision with the head and not with the heart. I don't know who it is. I don't know why it is, but I will tell you this much. You are finding out a truth. And it is going to be something that is really like, here we have a 10 of Swords and a 2 of Coins. I don't know if this is going to be something that you necessarily wanted to hear. It could be something that's very overwhelming, like ending level. But it's kind of good in the sense that what I will tell you is that at the bottom of the deck, I've got the star. I don't think that this is going to hurt you in the long term. Like, I think in the short term, yes, it might be painful. But in the long term, it's like you're learning something that will help you move forward in a much more analytical sense when it comes to this person, especially if you've been like hung up about them for a while. I read that, and I'll tell you what, Crystal, I got the 9 of Cups. So I have to tell you guys something about wishes, and this is something that people don't realize psychologically. Sometimes our unconscious wants something that we don't realize that we want, even when it's not the answer we want. Do you know that? Like, there are some people who write better when they have heartbreak, that work better when they are brokenhearted, that unconsciously want that heartache because it drives them forward to make changes in their life. This feels very much like there is something that you don't maybe even know that you want to experience, but that you're ready to experience. And it's going to put you in a position of more empowerment. It's going to put you in a position where you do not feel like you are just a member of the crew on the boat, but like this time you're behind the wheel. Very, very, like, it's exciting. Like, I kind of sighed a little bit because it felt lighthearted, right? It felt positive. It's very like freeing almost. You know, being set free is definitely a theme of today's cards. I feel that a lot with you guys. Like, it's like people see what's going on around you. They see the bullshit. They want to help free you. And it's like, even if the truth that you learn is not necessarily something that feels good, it's going to be helpful in the end. Hell says 3 card as well. And look at this, confirmed by more Hangman. We are definitely in that season. Crystal, I'm happy for you, even though I'm also sorry that sometimes the truth does come with a little bit of pinch. All right, Mr. Neff. Let me see. Hang on. Mr. Neff. We got the Wheel of Fortune. Are you rolling the dice with something, my friend? Or are you waiting for something to go in your favor? Because if you are, don't worry. It's going to go in your favor. I don't know what it is. I don't know in what domain of life. But if you're waiting for something, if you're waiting for like news about something, or if you're kind of wondering like, is this going to pay off for me in the end? It will. It most definitely will. Yeah, because we've got a 3 of Swords, and we've got a Hangman. This is like a... Hey, Baloo says 3 card as well. Let's go. We got all the tarot happening in here today, and I'm happy to see it. Ooh, Neff, I like this for you. You know why I like this for you? How you doing, dude? You know why I like this for you, Neff? This is one of those the universe will set you free after hardship kind of situations. I'm excited for you about this. This is the beginning of something brand new and good. And if you've been waiting for things to go in your favor, they will. Getting things settled with the kiddos? Oh, I hope they're doing so well, Blue. I'm so excited to see you. And we got a Knight of Cups. Neff, especially too, if you have been everybody's... How do I put this? If you have been being the emotional stability or the mule or the kindness or the grace, it's going to pay off for you. Big time. Big time. Something is going in your favor. Agreed, Crystal. If you need anybody to talk to, please, please reach out. All right, Mr. Hell. Up we come. Well. Hello, hello. Mr. Hell, I'm here to tell you that every single day we have a choice about what we put our eyes on. We can put our eyes on despair, or we can take that energy and we can recycle it into something new and exciting and promising for the future. The process of doing that is temperance. It's how we balance things, right? Because if we indulge too much in despair, we sink down into a place where creativity is impossible. If we also live too much in the creative newness of everything that's going on, we forget to be reverent in the process. You are currently in the axis trying to balance both of these things. Both in the process of not falling down into the lava pit of despair, and also not soaring so high into the clouds that, like Icarus, you get burned by the sun and wind up crashing down anyway. This is the eternal dance. This is the balancing process, and this is what it takes sometimes, unfortunately, in life from us, even though it is very, very exhausting to have to be doing it. And especially if you're doing it not just for you, but trying to be that levity, that kindness, that compassion for others, it can get very tiresome. However, I'm here to tell you not to worry. You do have an Ace of Wands in this. Something is coming to creatively refresh you. I cannot encourage you enough to work that axis, to be calm, and above all else, the devil. To check your own impulses, to check when you're acting from the darker side of your nature, to check when you're acting from a place where it's an old pattern, right? That you look at and you're like, I don't want to be this person anymore. And I'll tell you what, there is nothing more attractive at the end of the day, hell, than doing what is best for your ultimate stability, for your ultimate peace. That is always going to be, both to you and to everybody else around you, the hottest energy on the block. Hang in there. And we have the star. Hang in there and keep some hope. It's gonna be all right, dude. It will pay off, hell. I feel like that's a thing we're saying a lot today, is like, don't worry, guys. Hang in there. It's going to pay off. Of course. What can I do for you, Miss Blue? In fact, I'm going to give you an even deeper shuffle. You've got a specific concern. We've got an answer. Don't you worry. It's good to see you, Miss Blue. How you doing? Girl, do I need to get my shovel out? I'm like, do we need to get the shovel? You gotta warn me, because I'll pull up. I am that person who will 100% pull up. Alright, we got a specific concern. I don't know what it is. Cards, just give it to me. Cards, just give it to me. Let's just start seeing what comes out. Grappling with love, anxiety about how I will juggle everything once the husband eyes split proper. Looking for a little bit of guidance from the cards. Well, I gotta tell you, that's very... I can't believe that I was about to say that, and then the card popped out for that. Don't worry, girl, I got you. I got you. Holy... Wow, So, first of all, we've got the Ten of Pentacles, we've got Judgment, we've got the Ten of Cups. This is the order that they popped out in. We've got Temperance, and then we've got the Ten of Wands. You have got 3 tens in your reading. And we've got Judgment, and we've got Temperance, which are both balancing cards. I honestly think your best guidance here, from what I am seeing, if I were to go purely just on intuition here. Because the only thing that's missing here is the swords, right? And the swords are all analytical. And I know that when times are stressful, especially financially, the most comforting thing in the world we can do is overthink it, right? Because it gives us the illusion of control. It gives us the illusion of doing something about the overwhelm, even though we're not technically actually doing anything about the overwhelm. In this situation, what you will be wanting to balance are 3 things. How does it make me feel? What are the numbers that it puts into the sheet? How much overwhelm can I potentially handle here? Mitigating those 3 things, balancing those 3 things here. And using both discernment and a sense of... Because temperance here, right, is balance. Temperance here, right, is ultimately trying to, like, make concessions, figuring out in one day. Like, there might be a day where it's like, okay, I have worked between childcare, between job, and between, my own needs and my own demands. I have worked a 15-hour day, but balancing that out with how do you also have pursuits that give you life, right? Either long-term investments, maybe it's your side business, maybe it's having a bit of a side hustle that you really like, you know how to pour into, right? Like, you know when to reorder materials, you know when to restock, you know when to really grind on that front, but also what fills your cup and makes you happy emotionally. Because I'll be honest with you, girl, like balancing these three domains, this is the ultimate struggle of anybody who is working towards a brighter financial future. I'm gonna get a couple of clarifiers on this as well, just because like I want to be able to give you like specific concrete action here. But the biggest thing that I think this time period is about for you, if I'm seeing this, is that yeah, we got the Nine of Wands, we got the Four of Swords, we got the Knight of Staves, and then we've got the Five of Coins. I know exactly how it feels to be really wondering, like, is every moment that I'm choosing rest one where I am also choosing financial loss? But if I had to tell you anything, I think that one thing that you are going to find in the next, I would say this is very specific, 2.5 years specifically, is that just because you are not physically doing something does not mean that you should be blocked out of abundance. Not every minute of your day has to be spent doing something for someone or working. There is also such a thing as rest, and here's the Ace of Swords. The God's honest truth is that you do a lot of labor, and balancing that is not an easy task. Being calm amidst all of that is honestly a bit of a journey. Also realizing, though, that not every single domain of your life has to be a grind. Abundance is possible even when you are not necessarily attending to the thing. You know what I mean? Because this is the interesting thing too. The Seven of Swords just popped out for you. This is going to require some strategic maneuvering. This is going to require some strategy. This is going to be battle plans. This is going to be self-management strategies, home management strategies, right? Work management strategies, and really communicating those strategies to other people around you. Because the thing is with the Seven of Swords energy, right, too, is that it can get very sneaky. But you don't need to be sneaky. You can be clever instead, which is basically just learning how and when you can make a system work for you better. I'm excited for you, girl, honestly. This is a hard path to have to learn, but ultimately, here we go. The Six of Wands and the Hermit. Your inner work is going to be what brings you victory here. Your willingness to go in and do that work with yourself, to really find that center and really ask yourself, like throughout the day as well too, like, is this actually making me happy, or do I think that it should make me happy just because it's bringing in X number of coins? Am I making money, but am I compromising my soul? Am I making money, but I'm being asked to give up the things that are important to me, like time with my family? Ultimately, this is going to be the path forward, is really being willing to ask those questions. I would even say maybe journal it. Journal it, make an Excel spreadsheet, note it down. When you're feeling like you're making concessions, that might actually just be the best way to go about this. Because this is feeling very much like this is time for an internal review of you. You know what I mean? Of the stuff that makes you tick, of the patterns that keep you flowing, of the stuff that keeps you going. This is the time to do a forensic exploration into those deeper dives. This is the time to do that whole ripping out the guts and looking at what the products are and just being like, do I like it? No. Do I love it? Yes. It's like sometimes we want what we want numbers wise. But what it asks from you is to compromise whole sections of your personality, time spent with your family, holidays, benefits. This is a values check. And so long as you have got all those values in check, as long as you have, I would say, at least one thing in each quadrant that it checks a box, proceed. If it doesn't, run. Woo-wee. Ladies and gentlemen, them cards were loud today. Right, Marissa? I'm telling you right now, them cards do not lie. That is one thing I will tell you guys flat out. Of course, Marissa. Thank you guys so much for redeeming it. And I'll tell you guys what too, it is never any trouble. I enjoy it. Go for it, hell. Alright, let's figure out what we doing. Of course, Blue, I got you. I got you. I appreciate you. Thank you for redeeming it. You know, can I just tell y'all how sick I am of things killing me on this map? Teaching flatulence preparedness classes. I call it defense against the dark farts. Very nice. Oh no, it's fine, Seno. It happens. It happens. I feel like every single diviner known to mankind has wound up with the divination headache. Defense against the dark farts. You know, that's what all of, I gotta tell y'all, that's what all of popular culture and media feels like lately. Anytime, Crystal. I got you guys. We were overdue. That felt very good. Oh, wait. I missed something. Hang on. We might die here. Of course, Neff. I'm very happy to do it. I hope you guys enjoy. And listen, nobody and nobody worry either. One thing I can tell you guys about divination, this is where things stand right now. Just so that we're very clear, you can take practical action today to change just about anything in the cards that you feel so called to. And I'm gonna draw a card for me because it has been an age since I have drawn a card for me. Your tarot reader is about to read herself, which is a dangerous pursuit. Oh man. I'm getting grilled and I'm getting roasted and I'm one step into the cards. I don't know, guys. I think Astaroth was pretty ready for me to ask some questions about myself, huh? I think she was straight up like, yeah, are you gonna ask for you? So, Jesus Christ. So we got the Queen of Wands, which is very relevant to me because as most of you guys know, I've been going on a bit of a health journey in the last couple months, and going forward, I have been really freaked out about my own perception of myself, of beauty, of attractiveness, of like what I think of myself. When you get treated for a medical condition and it basically creates conditions in which you are fundamentally changing, it's really exciting because there's a whole lot of newness, but it also creates a bit of internal drama because the whole thing is, right, is that I have got a bit of a tendency not only to overthink but to like sort of like hallucinate problems where they don't exist, and I have been really working on grappling with that. And in fact, I'm actually really happy to see both the Queen of Wands out here, right, in the form of the Tryst card, with the King of Wands, because there's kind of like there's a restructuring that's been going on for me where I'm basically like looking at both ends of myself in this pattern and my tendency to do this, and I'm very much addressing it. So I'm relieved in a way to see confirmation that that's what's going on. But if I were to ask for guidance and if I were to ask for encouragement going forward, what I think is so funny about doing that is that there is no real easy road to resolve any of these issues. Like here we are again with the Six of Swords, and it's kind of like you have to get to a point with yourself where what you're choosing is peace. And I have been learning that in a very big internal way through this entire experience medically, through this entire experience physically. You know, it's been very revealing. I have been going into Empress motherly energy with myself and really just kind of like reparenting myself and all the versions of me in this time period, because I almost have to. Like it's very, all I can tell you guys is that it's very jarring when one decision and one medical finding basically permanently changes your personality overnight. It permanently changes features of you that you thought were very fixed overnight. Like it creates self-doubt, it creates internal drama. And then you wonder, like, am I lying to myself about it? Am I actually progressing? Am I actually growing? Or is this all in my head? And so it's like, I have been basically going back and forth with self-doubt for months, and finally at long last that's coming to an end. It's like finally at last I can actually tell you guys, because I know that the meds are doing things and I know that the meds are actually working and like I'm actually seeing the health results. It's like I can finally calm down. I have been spending months not sleeping and just not saying a word to you guys about it because I was just like, well, I guess if the medication doesn't work right, it's back to the drawing board. But like, that is honestly the scariest. Like, when you've been suffering with chronic illness, the idea of restarting again becomes the scariest thing in your life. Bar none. Bar none. You're like, I have done so much work already, I just don't want to do more. Right, Quantum? It's like, I've done so much already with just being a chronically ill person. It's like, God, I just don't want to do more. And like, not from a degree where I'm like, oh, I just like, you know, I want to be lazy. I don't want to do things. It's like, no, I'm tired, fam. I'm tired. I've been on an inner work journey that's been 6 or 7 years now. I've been chronically ill now for 6 or 7 years actively. And so to find out that it is all diabetes, right? To find out that I do need diabetic medication for the rest of my life. It's like, it's really exciting to have an answer, but it's also like, you mentally go through this process where you're like, but am I full of shit? Am I going to find out next year that it was all not diabetes? Are we going back? Like, are we going back? And I kept, Quantum, you know what I mean? It's like you just spin in place until you literally have smoke coming out of your head. And you're just like, you almost get like sick of yourself, where you're just like, God, I wish I could just stop thinking about the thing. But like, you just can't stop thinking about the thing. Yeah, you know what? Quantum, that's exactly what I've been doing. Thank you. I have been literally just gaslighting myself. I have literally been gaslighting myself for a couple months. Like, I don't think you guys understand. I went to this doctor's appointment and I was borderline in tears in the parking lot. It actually took me 3 extra. So I went to the place to go get my blood work done, right? Show up the first day. I left. I abandoned the appointment because I was so freaked out, and I was like, I don't think I could handle the answers if they're not in a good direction, right? You know what I mean? Like, I was like, what if the meds haven't done anything? Like, I can't handle this. Day 2, I go, couldn't handle it. Had to leave again. And on the 3rd day, I basically made myself sit there. I pretty much like glued myself to the seat and was like, I am not going to be the pain in the ass that wastes everybody's time. I was like, I'm not going to be a pain in the ass and waste everybody's time. Like, frick this. I'm just going to get it done, you know? And at last I got it done, and it turned out that I went to the doctor and that everything was fine. Better than fine, actually. It's all doing well. And thank you, Sino. I appreciate that, because I'll tell you guys what, chronic illness is not for the faint of heart. Chronic illness is exhausting, it's debilitating, it's infuriating too, because like, so much of your life becomes explaining also, by the way, to medical personnel that you're not just like making up what your symptoms are. Because like, back when I was like really suicidal, I actually had some dickhead of people like be like, oh, she's lying about it. And it's like, do you realize how insane that is to say to anybody to begin with? But especially to a person who says that what they're experiencing is suicidal ideation. Like, you realize how unhinged that is? So it's like, I had that kind of stuff going on. So it's like, basically I internalized it to the point where I was like, well, obviously I'm the fucking problem there. Like, you know, you start to go in this direction where you're like, well, obviously I'm the problem, because why would anybody be saying that about me if I wasn't the problem? Have you just tried like being better? Yeah. Oh, Quantum, how many times have you been recommended yoga? How many times? Crystal, sound off. Sino, sound off. How many times have you guys on an average scale been recommended yoga? Just let me tell you, when Tyler first died, so Quantum, you're not ready. I had such a crash out on spirituality when Tyler first died, because people kept on recommending to me crystals, and I was like, my partner is dead. I was like, I know it's said in love. But unless you've got a manual to bring him back from the dead, for the love of God, don't. We have been blessed! Munchkin! Love of my life! We have been blessed immediately. Hang on. I'm working on it. I'm getting you something. Hang on. I'm working on it. Hang on. I'll find the berries. So I've got berries. Don't worry. We have berries. You're at level 100? Wait, you guys are actually crazy? Here you go. Take berry. The amount of times I've heard that, stop thinking you're too young to have a cane. Can I just like feed you? I'd like to just feed you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Pagos. Thank you. I love it when they decide to just take them. Being told shit like you're too young to be depressed. Guys, when I tell you that the amount of gaslighting that is found in any kind of a medical circle around chronic illness, it's absolutely exhausting. Like, I will never forget this. So by the way, my doctor is fabulous. This is not like a knock to any of my doctors. I have been very lucky. I have amazing medical personnel that I have worked with. However, when somebody loses 45 pounds and then comes back, and not only have they regained it, but they have added another additional 60 pounds, but they haven't changed any part of their routine, right? They're still a complete gym rat. They're still doing all these things where they're, no, stop swimming away from me. What are you doing? Tell me if I just went to the gym, it would cure my major depressive disorder. I'm like, bitch, you know the science. Oh, isn't it frustrating, Quantum? It kills you even more too, because they're in the field, which you're just like, this is a special type of betrayal. I completely empathize, and I am so sorry that this happened to you. It's like, you actually just want to throw hands with somebody, because you're like, you of all people should be educated to know this, and yet the ignorance is just like breathtaking. Did I lose my little Pago? Pago, no! No, it's infuriating. And also, by the way, this entire culture of like, just go to the gym, just lose weight, and all your problems will disappear. Just to be very clear, like, the degrees to which that is untrue and promotes eating disorders is horrifying. Just saying. Because I'm just here to tell you that when I was having the worst year of my life, I was also arguably at my lowest body weight. And it's not just me for whom that's a true experience. It does not matter what size you are. Being smaller does not automatically just make your life better. Thinness does not equate to better life. Even if, yes, socially you do definitely get treated differently, which is something that, by the way, is endlessly frustrating. Took a shower and took your meds? Hell yes, Quantum, let's go. Also, med check for all of chat. I have been depressed since I was 9 years old. No one really believed it. Crystal, I have so much love and empathy. I'm so sorry that this happened to you. As a fellow, mine started at 5 years old, and so I feel you. Like, when these things onset early, nobody wants to actually hear that they can do that, but it's especially debilitating and especially infuriating. You're like, yeah, I'm sure a 5-year-old really has the brain capacity to lie about this. And then what we find out is that 5-year-olds can't really lie about that. An 82 Pago. Nice. What is your melee? Is 192. Damn. My anxiety is obvious. I found this out when my mom mentioned that when I'm in a room for more than two people, with more than two people, then I cease to function. Yeah. Kids don't lie until they learn how to. Exactly, Crystal. Exactly. That's what makes medical gaslighting so infuriating too. It's just like, dude, really? It's why too, one of the things that has always really kind of driven me to the point of insanity as well is like when kids will tell stories, the thing that you got to understand is that with especially young kids can't just like make shit up until they reach a point developmentally brain-wise where that is really possible for them. It's just part of neural development. And when I tell you guys that like the number of times that you hear people and they're like, no, this 2-year-old, this 3-year-old is lying. I'm like, they physically can't. They physically can't. So if that 2 or 3-year-old is telling you a story and it's disturbing you, please understand they're experiencing it. Yes, exactly, Quantum. It's why supportive communities, but also just like really carefully listening too. Like I would say even a kid, like if they're in like, let's say like 5th grade age, right? Like if you notice them chronically lying or chronically fibbing, it's not necessarily a reason to like, not for a while, Neff. Not for a while. I can tell you that much. I am nowhere near that personally. I like the lizard emote. The lizard emote is cute. God damn, I hate these bugs. You know what I hate even more than these bugs, though? I hate the fact that for some reason they always focus on me. Like, I could run to any number of creatures and they don't just reroute and retarget them. They just slowly follow me. Which I'm just like... But yes, supportive communities are key. Really deeply listening, especially too when kids are telling you things. Indeed, Quantum, and you as well. Thank you as well for sharing. It is so validating. It's so calming. I'm so thankful that we have a very, like, welcoming and supportive community. That is one of those things that I consider, like, peak life achievement goals. Are you female? No, you're male. Of course, the one that was 100 was probably a female. Go for it, Phoenix. You're all good. You guys, talking about your experience does not ruin the experience in chat. Let's just debunk this real quick. Speaking about your experience will not ruin the vibes in chat. Also, hang on. I'm going to do a quick code yellow. Let me just not be inside of the house while I run and do this, because otherwise I think the waterfall noise is going to drive you all up a wall. It's driving me up a wall. Man, this thing is insidious, isn't it? Metal spoons, do I need to go recharge? No problem, Quantum. And of course, anytime that you feel able, you are more than welcome. Please do not ever worry either, too. We don't, Oh my god, what is happening? Bro, I am just absolutely constantly dealing with challenges! Bro, this, I bet you guys anything that this is the same level one. Please, someone tell me that you witnessed my struggle. This map, I swear to God, has just been beating my ass. Took a bunch of chords, let me make sure. I feel you, Phoenix. I feel you, dude. And that's the thing, is that a lot of people will not believe kids about these things. Yes, I will be right back. I'm gonna go code yellow. All right. Don't mind me, chat. Sorry, I had to reheat things. Oh, man. On the laptop for free? Holy crap. Great for a base after you got a flyer. What's up, Nichols? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm currently experiencing the suffering of band. What I think we're going to do, because this has been a bit of an ass kick. Let me respawn up there, just because I don't recommend that anybody join my current location. Also, don't mind me as I scarf down lunch, chat. I'm like, if I don't have some kind of a snack, we all know that I will crash out. Alright, the babies will be fine. They're all set to neutral, so they can mostly defend themselves. I think. I should probably be putting points into fortitude. That'd be smart. Let's just find an even safer location to build and stuff. Because I feel like we're not really exploring the map enough. Because, like, this is beautiful. You know you're an ARC addict. Yeah. You know what we're gonna finally do also? There we go. And now, here ends the voice channel. Be ah. Alright, let's do this. Let's head this way. Not that I know what this way necessarily is. But I kind of want to see the beauty that's around here. And also, Phoenix, congratulations. I'm so glad that that worked out. That's a turtle. Look at these gorgeous, like, stone pieces. I'm like, at some point during the midpoint of the day, I will break to make my dinner. I found Shin Ramen. And you guys know that I am a big Shin Ramen person, and I am so excited. I'm like, at some point, I will make my dinner today, and it is going to absolutely slap. What's up, Walker? How you doing? And thank you for the 45 stream streak. Let's go. Welcome to Fjordur, where we have pretty Norse music and lots of death happening. Do pretend to be surprised. This is a map that I cannot wait for this to come to Ascended. This is that kind of map where I will be very, very excited when Ascended launches this. Because, like, what is going on here? You guys, this is so cool looking. Oh, absolutely. I'm not going to be surprised enough. I've loved what they've done with all the Ascended maps. I am very, very thrilled. Okay, now you almost got me with that one. That one was almost dangerous. I haven't seen a single drop yet, which is kind of crazy. What's going on with these endless stairs? This is kind of nice. If I could build on each of these, like, flat portions. Not too stable. Yeah, they do. They really do. Especially, too, with this most recent update. I'm like, man. What is... Wait, Neff, did you build this? Or is this just here like this? Oh, that's a fucking perfectly white. Here we go again with the perfect looking RG. Dinos, there's always death, it's true. I heard the level up sound, I know, right? There you go, Sino. Oh, I'm so excited. I am excited. I mean, this would actually be a perfect base location. I'm gonna try and run past them. Knowing damn well that this is a bad idea. Got about 20 feet away from it and it didn't spook. Really flat. I know, it's perfect. It's really, if we can build on that, that's actually exactly what I'm thinking, because that would be a perfect zone for like a, like in this close naturally to RGs would be a perfect zone for an HQ. If only I could find an Equus or two. Hear me out. Until we get some fortitude up, I just want to be this area would be perfect for a castle. That's what I'm saying. So no, that's what I'm feeling, is I'm feeling castle strats. Where are the stairs going? Yeah, they went off to that right side. I just want to get a more eagle-eyed view of the place. Especially too, because like, look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at how beautiful. It was so bright that it made me sneeze. Dude, look at how gorgeous that this is. Oh my god, and then we got the world tree right in the center. Thank you, Marissa. That's really bad news. Why, thank you, Neff. Like, man. It got so bright. So did you guys know, by the way, that neurologically, if the connections weaken in a particular section of your brain, an Andrew Sarkis? I have never in my life seen that. Never in my life have I seen that. Completely forgot that that even exists. I guess the good news is that the map is not very big. You know, from what I'm seeing of it, even though it's challenging. An Andrew or an Andrew? Let me see. I'll check that spelling. No, it's an N. It is an N. I'm afraid it is big. Because I was like, oh, did I say it wrong? Yeah, it is big. I'm afraid it is big. Not really. I mean, just that small area we ran into revealed that much of the map. And I've only been running up and down beaches and I've already got that much of it revealed. Either the map revealing is Like, this is definitely smaller than Scorched Earth even was. I'm totally curious on the weekend part before the Andrew Snark has rudely interrupted you, right? Okay, so basically, there's a weakening of the neural connections that exists in your sinuses with your optic nerve. So basically what happens is that very bright lights will actually make you sneeze. And it's something really interesting. So like, you guys remember how like there's certain times during stream I've like had to repeatedly chain sneeze, and I was like, I don't know what this is about. That's what that's about. Is that basically the connections over time between my trigeminal nerve that controls sneezing and my optic nerve have actually weakened. It's really cool. It's like, it's one of those fascinating things where like you can definitely tell how somebody's aging and how the nerves are progressing when you shine like bright lights into their eyes, or like you're playing on a game like this, right, with very, very bright settings on. Because believe it or not, I was not able to actually turn down the brightness on my monitors. Something I got to work on with this company, but all the options for it were grayed out. Skyrim strats. But yeah, this, like, let me see where we're at. Yeah, this is not bad. This is a very manageable size. So that's where we were. Fjordur is a big max fallen surface with a few surprises hidden away. I hope so, because it doesn't feel very big right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like even compared to Scorched Earth, it does not feel like big, but I'm excited for it. Either way, it's gonna be fun. Small map, big map. It's definitely not as tiny as I know, isn't Crystal Isles supposed to be small? Be the Skyrim horse I always wanted to be. Man, Skyrim horses have got it made. They just climb straight vertical. As a former rock climber, I'm like, man, I miss that. Oh, Tapiara. We should drive Bullshark insane and try and tame it. It is. It has 6 bosses. Yeah, it's not big in comparison. Let me put it this way. It's not really that big in comparison to some of the other crap that I've been on and seen. It's like, it's not that... I don't think it's the largest map. By far and away. Because, like, this is barely exploring. This is having barely gone anywhere and just revealing the holy hell out of things. Like, at this rate, actually, let me do a thing. To prove the point. Wow. That was a mood. I love it when the bodies ragdoll like that. So it's like, for example, if we went here. Easiest way to do this. Just find this. Yeah. Yeah, if this short distance, you know, it's a whole different region, I think we're fine. But that is good news, because it's going to be very easy to get back to the Pagos when we're ready. For now, let us see. Like, let's go for a run. Just see what we have around us here. I do have to say, the terrain in this one is definitely my fave. It is very nice to leave behind the desert. Moss Chappy! It'd be so nice if you wanted something. Yes, you do. As well as mine shafts are when you have to deal with desert sand right by a tundra zone in the middle, and you could have floating rocks. I know. I know. Minecrafts are crazy. Minecrafts take no prisoner. These aren't usually that bad. Mostly mainly what you notice in Arc terrain, at least from my experience, has been a pretty firm gradual temperature change. Which I've always been a bit of a fan of. This could also be a really good Ox location. Just straight up dancing as we kill things. Man, I love the power of a good moss chops. If only they would stand and fight. Yeah, let me even see where we are. Oh yeah, this is not going to be bad at all. Oh, let's see, we got... Alright, let's grab these. Thankfully, our pagos are safe at the other place, so what I think we'll do is we'll build an auxiliary. We'll get ourselves to a safer point, and then we'll actually go back and get the pagos. Because some of this would just be very easy to train into. Like, let me see. Its little grunts for giving Bulldog a bit. Oh my god, you're so right. How could you say something so controversial and yet so true? You're right, it is giving cute little bulldog energy. Pretty little bulldog. Ba-do-do-do-do. Little legs, thick body. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. That's not good. Nice. Don't underestimate the power of a good moss chop. That would have been funny. That would have been very funny. What do we need for the... I mean, nothing really. We could just do a little thatch shelter. Do, do, do. Oh, that's mine. I see. Cute little shark plushie. How lovely are you? Well. I mean, you want to fight? Fundamentally, I think these might be the most annoying creature in the entire game. Did you guys know that? What's up, Doss? You found a cute shark plushie? Wait, I'm so here for it. Widow, welcome in. Miss Doss is here at last. I just hate these things. I feel like I've always got to pick a fight with them because I just hate them that much. Let's go this way. Welcome back! Oh, fuck me. This is gonna be such a fight. Come on. Come on. We got this. It's getting bloody. Come on, we can do it. Interesting. Now, what's the biggest map in Ark? Why, thank you. I dare say we're in good shape, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. All right. Let's do... Wait. Lost Island? Dope. How big is it compared to this? There we go. My 96 baby. What do we want to do here? I mean, I guess we could do walls. That would make sense. This is part 2 and Lost Island is in second. Very nice. Very, very nice. Da -da 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 -da. But yeah, I do not care. This shit still feels tiny as hell. That's the funny thing about it too, is that like as you go exploring on the different maps, you're just like, damn, dude. Regardless of whatever it is, it still feels minute, you know what I mean? I'm always impressed as well by the way that different Ark maps settle in. Do 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 do. Oh lord. I spawned with no land. Oh, you spawned in what? What? Girl, what? Check Discord? Hang on. Wait, this is about to be so funny. Not evolved, just being absolutely broken. Let me see. Girl! You poor thing. That's a hell of a glitch. That is a hell of a glitch. It's just you floating above the land. That's why I gotta tell you guys, the funniest Discord I think I've ever seen about this game, ever, was this discussion of like, no, it's perfect. It has no issues. I'm like, brother, I don't know what they played, but it clearly was an ARC. Playing flavor text being watch your back as I exit to the main menu. Well, that's creepy. Thank you, game. I think ARC is threatening me. It's because I just had the audacity to be like, yeah, no, the product has never been perfect. Baba Yaga house. Oh, that would be cool. No, it was really funny though. I once knew somebody who is what I will just call an apologist for games, where like if you critiqued anything, it was like, no, the product is perfect and you're just stupid and here's why. And I was like, bro, this is the most exhausting energy. It's fun to laugh at bugs. Yeah, I know, like that's what I'm saying. That but I was like, bro, what? I was like, what are you talking about? It's fun to laugh at how broken that this game is occasionally. Occasionally this game is so broken that it's like yeah, it gets frustrating, but it's also fun. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like, it's a good strengthening game. This is a game that will teach you resolve, if nothing else will. But for lack of a better way to explain it, this was also like a very much a games apologist, which was like one of those things where it's like, so if something came out and you were like, yeah, the performance is ass, they'd be like, no, it's not. You're just not good enough. And you're like, bro, you're like, I promise you, I'm not out here saying I'm good at games, but the performance is ass. And you're just like, this is the weirdest. That is the weirdest trend that has gone around the internet in the most recent years, is basically just this like bizarre, because like I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like we were talking a little bit about the new Frankenstein earlier, and I was basically just saying that like it is really crazy to me that like you can't critique a thing without everybody getting offended by said critique of the thing. And I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on with our society, but I hope we fix this. Right, but it's just in range of the trough, so it just chills there. Exactly, Nichols. And like that's the thing too, it's like we all love the thing without needing it to be perfect. We just like it, you know, it just... Not the skill issue comment to someone falling out of the world, I know. I know. I know. Arc perfection is unperfection. Exactly. It's like with the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right? The bugs are the feature. You're not looking for that to be an ideal experience. You're just looking to be able to experience the experience. It's like... It's like, it ain't hard. It really ain't. Stone foundation. This is what I wanted. This is what I lived for. Oh my god. Thank you, Jesus. That game is always laggy. Oh yeah. People have for the longest time been trying to get me to play New World. And I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I I don't know what the game is even about. Like, I'm not down on it because I own the game. I've just never actually even opened it, so I have no idea. I just know that at the time it came out, they were doing like an indigenous peoples versus colonial slant, and I was like, I am not touching this with a 20-meter pole. I was like, this is not, no. Went back in and was still floating in the air. Bro, that is so weird. I wonder if it's just like the map itself that when it downloaded didn't load properly. What the f- Closing servers next year anyway. That's wild to me. Are they like working on a sequel or something? Facts to know. Oh, it's because it's just too tall for that. Got you. Agreed to know. Laid off all of their game department. Oh, wow. That does not spell good things to come. Cooking Mama! Oh my god, so good. So good. That is wild, man. The number of layoffs and other shit that's happening. I had somebody recently argue. They were like, what are you talking about? There's so many jobs being created. And I was like, bro, I'm so sorry, but we just don't live in the same reality. I don't know how to, like... Yep, yeah, that's problematic. Got a year, not worth it, yeah. Especially too, because they just released a new event. They're probably gonna wind up selling it off, to be honest with you guys. Which, like, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, it's kind of the life cycle of this stuff. I had a massive fall off. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Man, I might start investing in bug repellent. Do I have chitin armor yet? I feel like I do. No, that's 37. Okay. You know what? I could get though. Okay, everyone, get you a good leveled moss chops. This shit is very useful. Moss chops MVP. This is so pretty over here. Actually, I really like how pretty that this is. What are these chords? You know, this is not that bad. Ooh, a raptor. This should be killable. Is it a tech raptor? It is. Alright, come here, buddy. Hopefully the moss chops lives. I'm gonna wait, I think, for that thing to come to us. If it's a higher level raptor, we might be boned. Which, this is Fjordur, and I feel like a lot of things are. Where can it— oh my god, what the fucking shit? I mean, I'm not surprised. But like, damn. Alright, let's just keep on running. Let's run like this way. I still say though, it's actually crazy how well a decent level moss chops will do you. Alright, what direction are we heading out in? That one. Man, I did not even see that capro there. They are so sneaky sometimes, I swear to God. Oh, he gone. Yeah, I figured. Guess who hasn't had coffee yet? God bless you, Sino. I'm like so due for a redux. Agreed, dude. I know, I feel bad for mine. Low level Rex, if points stuck into health and melee. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. I know, guys, but like, unfortunately, it's early days. Now, when it's my pegos, then you know I get upset. Look how beautiful these flowers are. But no, I understand. The moss chops are very cute. They're like having puppies, you know? Also, for anybody who is in server, I am in voice and Discord if you would like to join me. You are more than welcome. There's obviously zero pressure. I wasn't staying out on purpose. I was literally just grinding. What I will do too is I think in probably about an hour we will break. I will get my linner. Because like for now I've had my protein, so I'm held over. But I would like to throw another meatloaf in the oven. I'm gonna make smashed sweet potatoes, which I love. Oh. Smashed potatoes generally are fantastic, but smashed sweet potatoes just go off so much harder. They really do. Oh, those are cute, whatever they are. They're like mini birds. I work in 45 minutes, but just a great map when you find the surprises. Yeah, Nichols looks awesome. Yeah, dude, you're always more than welcome if you would like. Everybody is welcome. What are you? What are these little cutie pies? Are they like a knockout tame, or are these like a passive tame? They're very cute, whatever they are. I really like these birds flying around me. Even if they turn out to kill me, they're, cool. What's with the flocks? I love it. It reminds me of like the flocks of Odin's ravens. That's really cool. I really like that detail. Also, Blue, how's your status? Are you still verifying? Were you able to get in? Oh no. 80%. Girl, I'm finding many dangerous things, including the owls. Oh man, we're so dead. What the heck? You are so cool. You're beautiful. Hello, beauty. You're a Giga. It's a blessed run, everyone. We're getting murdered by a Giga. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's happening. I am so pleased. We have Gigas. We had immediate Pegos. We're living our best life in this version, guys. I'm so happy. It's so beautiful. I'm so happy. We're having the most blessed run. Ooh, pretty. Snowy zone. Owl we passed. I did see that really gorgeous looking owl. So they have a taming minigame? Oh, that's exciting. Hello. We're now immediately going to die again, but that's fine. Beauty! A 130 raptor as well. Damn, dude. We're gonna have fun as a group taming shit. Oh, this is very cool. Hello, hello.
Hello, how is you?
Oh, just dying a lot. This map is very punishing as a heads up.
Which map did we end up choosing again? I forgot.
Fjordur.
Fjordur?
Fjordur. The Nordic
Fjordur
one.
is the one that the very south continent is actually the desert, correct?
I have no idea. That's a good question. I have never seen this map before.
I think it is. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I've been on the map.
It's a beautiful though. Holy crap.
And if I am correct, I think I know the location where the wyverns are.
Oh yeah. I am sure. I am in no rush. 'Tis day one. We are just vibing, exploring. I've got my Pegos in a protective chamber.
I re-downloaded my Ascended, and I got all the... Well, I got the Season Pass, and I got all the tame dinosaurs except for the Pyromane, because I didn't know if all of a sudden I bought that and it would accidentally pop in when we ended up going there.
Oh, don't worry. It's in there. It's in there whether we can tame it or not, unfortunately. It's one of those things that, like, they made it pay to win, and then in addition, when you run into it wildly, it's just like... pain. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Ascended and the Ascended debate with the premium content is so frustrating.
Also got, I think there was like 1 or 2 maps that were purchasable too. So
like
the Greek one and all that.
Oh yeah, cool. The Astraeos and stuff. I know. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be so fun hopping in for the holiday event. It's gonna be like the perfect time of year too for it. I'm thrilled. It's gonna be so good to have Crystal finally able to join us.
So Rooty.
And by the way, for those of you wondering, I am joined by Mr. Man-Made Gaming, who, if you're not following him, you should be. Oh. We are dear friends, and we have a great time gaming together. I'm very excited.
Yes.
Look at this gorgeous autumnal... I love this gorgeous autumny hillside on this beach. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna have this baby discovered in no time. Let me run north more. Reset the time of day and just set the time back once you can go to sleep. I know, right? So now, you know what superpower I would like to have is to be able to redo a night of sleep. Any night of sleep at any time. At my discretion, you know? Just be like, do-over. Because, like, do you ever wake up but you're like, man... You little shit. I fed you the berry.
You've been fed.
You've been fed. Now stop running. You know what? It's too stupid for me and I'm not a monkey person. Let me keep moving. I'm just
like, monkeys were a pain. I'm not gonna lie, monkeys were a pain.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, it's so funny too, because like whenever people talk about like what's your favorite zoo animal, I'm literally just like spiders, snakes, anything reptilian, especially the Komodo dragon. That is my big one. Is that I love me some good Komodos. But like any of the monkeys and stuff is never. Oh, they're so cool. The way that they sit up and look at you. Dude, it's crazy.
I didn't know this until someone told me, because I kept saying, it's like, it'd be kind of cool to have it like as an exotic pet. Of course, never taking it out of its cage and never letting it be able to actually be with me in the same room. But this nice little aquarium thing, I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it would be cool to have like a terrarium through the house.
It's like, why would you want something that can look you in the face? I'm like, what do you mean? They can stand up to 6 feet tall, like on their tail.
They're horrifying. Yeah, they're horrifying. Like, genuinely, king cobras are terrifying, but what I like about them is that they have such a presence. You know what I mean? They don't quite give Uncanny Valley, but I swear to God, you can understand all the arguments towards anthropomorphism when you're in their presence. Like, there's certain reptiles that just have that about them. Like, I love Komodo dragons for that reason. And, like, the recent finding that they have, Ooh, there's birch trees in this! Oh, I'm so happy, sorry. Don't everybody mind me just casually nerding out over birch trees. I want a birch beer now? Mood, dude. But yeah, they recently found out that Komodo dragons are poisonous, which was the thing that, like, or when I say recently, I mean like within the last 20 years, that they're poisonous, and that's why they follow their prey after they bite them. Because they're basically just like, I know you're gonna go down at some point, and they're very, like, calculated and sinister, and I'm just like, I want a Komodo dragon. I could totally befriend that, and like that's my toxic trait, guys, is that I would befriend the Komodo dragon.
You'd also be surprised in how fast a Komodo dragon can run.
I know, they're fucking terrifying. They're muscular and just utter terrors of your life. Oh, here we go. What would a day be without a dillo following me through space and time? And that's almost not the right word that I use. That was almost bad. Hello, Mr. Turtle.
To start running this time.
I genuinely, like, Blue and Doss know, like, I genuinely almost said something that was going to be absolutely an edit out of the VOD, which would have been rough. What do I want? I want this. I could make a spear. I'm basically looking for a good HQ location for all of us. And I'm testing out the different regions, because, like, I really like this autumn hillside, and there's metal nodes right above. And the snowy areas right next door. Let's go, Blue!
Oh, gosh.
Blue's going to go too, or I had a feeling. That's what I'm thinking, though, is that this would be perfect, because it's autumn zone, and it's just... It reminds me of the Rift in Skyrim. You know? It's got that, like, immaculate, perfect vibe. And it seems like there's only mostly peaceful stuff around here. Oh, really?
The moment you say mostly peaceful, when Dillo's like, what?
I know, the Dillo was like, excuse the fuck out of me.
Howdy there, neighbor. I think you got the wrong assumption. No, I don't. Back, I say.
Have to see if I get land this time. I really hope so, girl. What the fuck? Oh, that's an iguanodon. I can't believe I was that stressed out over an iguanodon.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say iguanodons are peaceful, at least.
I know. They don't necessarily just wake up and choose violence, which is nice. I appreciate that about them.
You just started up today, right? If I remember
correctly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So like last night, basically the minute we switched over.
Yeah, the moment I was watching the stream on mine and Crystal's phones, all of a sudden, like, I turn around, all of a sudden I see you in a wooden structure. I'm like, I thought you just started today.
Oh yeah. That's generally what I do, is I grind for all of the like basically all of the whatchamacallit building pieces. Yeah, because I'm very on target with, like, if we're gonna build a base, like, let's get a base built. That way everybody just feels more confident if we die.
Construction person.
Well, I like a nice, so I like, ooh, kibble mash. I like a nice balance of both, but I like as soon as possible to be able to give you guys somewhere to, like, rally back to, so that we're not all just losing our minds dying constantly. Because, like, it does get definitely frustrating when you're like, I am just trying to do one thing, but the game just, like, will not let you. So I'm like, if I can just create a nice little base down here. Nope, still no land. Girl, can you fall through the world and die and see if maybe the respawn causes it? Like if you load in, does it just keep you falling forever? You're just hovering? Girl, get the admin cheat for, there has to be an admin cheat for death. Isn't there one that can force your death? Surely there is. That has to be a thing. If I'm remembering correctly, that should be a thing. I just heard a noise that sounded so much like a hyena that it actually genuinely put terror in my soul. I don't think it was, but it was just so weird to hear it from such a distance. Oh god, not another fucking compy. And they're never alone. Bro, I hate the bugs in this game.
Usually there's always at least a pack of 3 or 4 at the season.
Try and create a new, yeah, create a new one. Let's see if this fixes the issue, I hope. Man, if only I had a moss chops. If only a moss chops. Alright, so that is a very pretty zone. Let's keep that in mind. Let's just go to the hard place because I want to see it. And I don't have a bed over there anyway.
This is a different map. Okay, it is not the one I was thinking, so I don't know nothing.
Did I really just spawn next to a thorny?
Whoa, no.
Am I next to a thorny dragon?
Very bad for
what?
you. Very bad for you.
Well,
Oh, that's
we
right,
were
the
there
Magmasaurs.
we were there for all of 3 seconds, and I love it. Magmasaur sounds awesome. Right. Well,
they are another one that you have to like find their egg and do the things to actually tame one and get one.
You are the coolest looking thing. A basilisk
What?
as well?
Oh my gosh.
That's so cool. Keep killing me, please. I want to just see what can kill me. Wait, this is awesome.
Definitely finding the island that is dangerous.
Oh my god, I love it so much. I literally thought that this was someone's base, and I was gonna be like, who in the hell? The code has hurt me, and then a number above the player level, I think? Okay. This is cute. It's like a broken ship. Oh god, am I fated to build on the hard island? I think that's a bad idea. God, I love this music. If I could just express how excited I am, like now, think about it, man-made, the direwolf packs are gonna go so hard. Because now we're in the Norse map, and it's like, ah yes, lore-accurate direwolves. Lore-accurate basilisk. Oh, this is so cool looking.
Yeah, I think the direwolves are still going to be inside the.
This is like Iceland
area.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Found the place. I put down an oil collector. Yeah, dude, this is awesome. This is literally giving me Iceland vibes. The thorny dragons are so pretty and cute. It's autumn colored. Oh, it's so cute. I cannot handle. Are you a Karki? You're a Karki. Hi. I'm so happy to be back and seeing you. Hello, Grumpy Butt. You look just like Shadowheart. Hello. Come and devour me. I'm not trying to be here for a long time. I'm swimming in oil. Feels very safe. Let me tell you, 10 out of 10 swimming in oil.
If you're able to get out, yeah, it's oil. If you're not, we found tar.
Oh, I see. Yes. Fair. Oh my god, this is so pretty. I love.
I wonder if this map has the snowy owls, now that I think about it.
I think so. I think I saw a flapping owl. Oh my god, the thorny dragons are so new! You're so adorable! Oh my god, I want 50 of you! You don't do anything useful, but I want you because you pretty.
Actually, they turn to smithies like Argentavises do.
Nope, still no land. Oh, Blue, what the fuck? I'm wondering if we need to uninstall and reinstall the map. Does anybody know what the... Oh my god, the Magmasaur is beautiful. Who put...
Bull shark.
Are you fucking kidding me? Were you going for Magmasaur eggs this early? You little shit. You've been caught. Unhand the Magmasaur eggs. Karki. I love how he was like, yes, thatch foundations in the hard zone. I understand entirely. That would also be me. Being like, yes, this clearly makes sense. Oh my god, what? It's better than notes. Well, I just found something even more useful. Let's see, what do we want? What do we want? I think I'll do health. Cool. This is where to get levels, that's for damn sure. No wonder he put foundations down here. So when you get a chance, come to the hard zone and there's like these runes that float that you can jump and get. And they give you like multiple levels up.
Like, I'm guessing they're like notes instead, or? Basically,
yeah. I am Gandalf the Swole.
Show you how wizards did it back in my day.
Oh, that's probably why he built something because of it. Try and use the fly command in cheat menu or restart the server as it's rendering bug as no one has a flyer to pick her up. Well, she doesn't have land beneath her, so the land is just flat out not spawning in on the entire map, Nichols. It seems to be on her end. Because it's just not giving her land at all in the map. Good news, I'm gonna die. Like, we couldn't pick her up anyway because she just doesn't have land spawning in, so even if we dropped her off somewhere, it's not going to load in.
Oh, hot.
Dino's just flying in the air. Yeah, my poor girl. My poor girl. We're gonna figure this out. You might need to uninstall and reinstall the map to get it to work.
Blue already, shut down the game and restarted, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and verified the files.
Okay.
It was very fitting that I died to a thorny dragon. That was good. Desired. Because I'm thinking, like, beyond uninstalling and reinstalling the entire map, like, how do you even fix a render? Because I'm all for, I mean, I have no problem restarting the server real quick. Are you a fiery? No, you're not. You're not. I got really excited about what that was. Oh, like, there's, like, sulfur.
Magmasaur's over there just, you know, doing their thing.
I love. What happened, girl? Girl? What do you mean? I love how I'm just floating above a pool of acid. Oh look, another one. What happened, my girl? Hard to render a map that you don't have installed. Girl, God bless you. That's honestly admirable. That'll do it. The situation has been fixed. The prettiest RG. Oh my god, Blue. This immediately makes me think of you. Look at the red tips. Look at the orange tips. Oh, bro. We're totally coming here for birds. Those flame colors are so pretty. I love, I love, I love, I love, I love. This is the song that I have to sing every time I see a Giga or a car key. Did you guys hear that the Giga is most definitely getting TLC because of the ARC charity event? Among a couple of them. Among the Quets, among a couple others as well. I am so freaking hyped to hear it. They're gonna actually give them some TLC for Ascended so that they can stop sucking. Because currently the Giga has been outclassed in every single way by the Karcha. And it's like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see what they do. This is so pretty!
I have a feeling you can't swim in that.
Aww. I could get my fortitude to 300. I could get my fortitude to like 350,000. Just put myself in a... Just me swimming in lava. Like, canonical lady event. How hot is your bathwater?
Only ever put level up points in fortitude. That is it. Just fortitude.
Honestly, on this map, fortitude is gonna be a freaking peak strategy, you know? Also, you guys can't tell, but I dyed my hair dark purple finally. I'm so happy. I'm like, I keep on looking at my hair and adjusting it and being like, do I like how it came out? Yeah, girl, it's eggplant purple. And let me tell you, it's... So by lunar tides, look at this magic Salem. I don't know if you could see it blue, but like it literally has like a sigil on it. Which is pretty sick. It's so cute. But yeah, it's like a dark purpley black. It came out so good. I was so impressed with it. I was like, oh, I like this. And what's nice is that one of those jars is only 13 bucks, so it's not terribly hard to actually dye your hair this color. Speaking of sigils, I gotta make a sigil making tool. Girl. Yes. Yes, you do. That would be awesome. What is this? It's a dimorphodon. Sorry, I got really excited about that for absolutely no reason. I just haven't seen one since the island. Lava. The floor is lava. Ba-da-da-da. Hello, Aloes. Please don't notice me, Aloes. Thank you.
Do not, I repeat, do not notice me, senpai.
Exactly. I'm like, not now, senpai. It's phenomenal. It is phenomenal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Even the trikes look pretty blue. Blue. I think it has a blue belly with an orange back. Oh my god. And there's like an altar. Oh my god. Look at it.
Oh my gosh.
Get in the map. Get in the water. Yeah. Girl, we gotta... Alright, we're powering to RGs. Everybody on my team, listen up. RGs as fast as possible. Sido says another community command. Alright, what we doing? One of them is hang on to your butts, and then the next one is... What am I hearing? This is literally like an obelisk terminal? Bro, I'm on the red ob right now. This is sick looking.
Cool.
Yo, this looks so cool. I love this. Dark red, y'all might be getting hair pics. Oh my god, Phoenix, yes, they do have a dark red and it's so pretty. They have different reds too. They have like blood red, burgundy red, wine red. Like you have a lot. You have a lot. Oh my god, wait, we can nerd about this. Send me your ideas. We can nerd. Sorry, I'm daughter of a hairstylist. I just went really hard on this because what we could do is also a layered thing. Like you could do basically a balayage simulation. I was thinking the one from the video I sent you about the cat that looks off when you see it. So no, do me a favor, DM me the details on that, if you don't mind, just because my memory is ass. Guys, these RGs are so pretty. Alright, y'all, we gotta power for the stuff that's on this area. This is absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna have a panic attack. I don't think I've ever wanted so badly to live inside of a volcano. Game of Thrones energy, man. Imagine this with the wyverns. And the magma showers. They're such bebes.
What hot magma.
Magma. But yeah, once we find a good central location, I am thinking that autumn zone would kind of be perfect. It's so vibey. I feel like who doesn't love the fall? And it's right next to the winter zone, so it wouldn't be hard for us to also get the pack of direwolves going. Because basically, the sooner we can do that, the better, you know?
My Arouge. My doggos.
Oh my god. The RGs are so pretty over here. I love. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Oh my god, the vibes. Yeah, thank you, Sinnoh. I appreciate that. Yeah, just resend me and just let me know what the segment is and I'll grab it. I just have popcorn brain. A tip more than a dye because I'm not bleaching my hair. I want it to be visible in brighter areas, but still the dark brown black appearance does naturally. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. That's what this— oh, what the fuck are you? Hello, my handsome Supremo. What the hell are you? Oh my god, I'm in love with you. I know you're about to kill me, but I'm in love with it. I'm in love with it, even though I know it's about to kill me. What the fuck are you supposed to be? You're a mini turret? A Velonosaur? I like him. Alright, this whole island is just really— this is pretty sick. Death Axolotl! Hey, look, guys, it's bushes. Biblically accurate bushes. I've become a human dartboard. What the fuck is this RG color? Look, blue! We need it. Blue— look at the bird! Ooh, it's so pretty! Oh, it's so pretty! What the frick?
I haven't started yet, hon. I'm getting everything else done quick before I start up.
It's so perfect. Babe, look at this bird.
I'm getting there. Bam. That is a pretty shades.
I'm losing it. It's an edgy RG. It's an emo RG. Oh, God, it's also perfect.
Punk rock.
Probably, yes. Actually, yeah, that fits better because of the bright colors. That fits. Edgelord would be like all black with just the head being red. You know, because it's got to make a statement.
Absolutely.
Are you just a little baby Listro that's hanging out next to Acid? I don't really feel like you should be next to... I don't feel like it should be next to the Acid Lake. That feels very...
Thank you for the biddies, hon. I greatly appreciate it.
We got an Iguanodon over here.
Gotta get my controller plugged in so I can actually, you know, like, do some things.
Yeah, that'd be good. Stuff and things. Guys, the RGs on this island are so beautiful. We have to go for these. This has got— we need a flock of really cool magma tone RGs. They look awesome. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this map. This is so beautiful. Even the parasaurs are pretty here. Just like the shades. Crystal, thank you for the biddies. Dude, this bird is so gorgeous. Oh my god, blue. Blue. Oh, why can't you be ascended where the babies roam free? Why can't you be ascended where I could adopt a baby? Right, Sinnoh? I'm like, oh my god, you guys, I'm just gonna have a panic attack. Everything on this island's so pretty.
No worries, hon. Are you still on the hard area?
I am. I'm running around the magma island. Look at those colors in the light. I know it looks like stained glass. I'm like, guys, when we need RGs, we're coming here. We're straight up coming here for RGs, I think. What we can do is one of us could probably pick us up in a Pteranodon and outfly. So here is,
oh, you have got to be kidding me.
What? Did you spawn on top of a magmasaur?
No. Like
Where are you at, homeboy?
And everything floating.
Wait, what? Wait, do you not have the map installed either?
Now. I thought I did.
Oh my god.
Go take a look-see, shall we?
That's fair, that's fair.
Freaking hilarious.
I can't believe I got past. Oh no, it's catching. The Kentro. Oh my god, even the Kentro looks so pretty. Oh, don't. Somebody, chat. Make me not make a house here. Make it stop. I'll do stupid things. You know me. Someone, speak wisdom. What if we found Pegos? Yeah, fuck it. Now I'm thinking about Pegos. Alright, let's just straight up. Let's just start building. We all know how this one's about to go. Man, not me making our house in the worst possible zone to ever make a house.
We'll be right back, chat, after this.
After this short commercial break.
Apparently I need to install some maps.
Lava-toned Pegos would be amazing. I can't even stand to get my hopes up that high. Blue, but can you imagine if I found fiery toned Pegos right now? I think I'd start crying on stream. I'd have to, like, excuse myself to get a coffee while I just sobbed in the background. That'd be so cute. I don't think I could handle it. It's hot and fiery, just like hell where I'm going.
We ain't gonna be touching the Aquatica, right? If I remember correctly?
No, we aren't. The fact they already pulled support from it is amazing. Maybe closer to the water, though. You don't say as the basilisk is, writhing over here. I guess we found the, lava Pegos. Can you imagine, Crystal? Oh, no. This is not a time to be lacking in stamina. Oh, no. Maybe closer to the water, though. Sweet Mother Terra! Pretty birdie. Are you still following me? Oh, I see. The basilisk was like, yeah, this is a fantastic zone. I'm not even gonna lie, this is so pretty. We have so much of what we need here, too. I mean, like, so the thing is that we do also have the starters. Like, we have trikes, we have parasaurs. If we didn't have any of that, I'd be like, it's not buildable, really. But, like, this is very... Or at least it wouldn't be buildable till, like, late game. What's a woman gotta do? Thank you.
What is going on?
Trying to just build a tool.
Properties, DLCs, a girl, Ragnarok Fjordur. Says it's. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
What happened?
Well, all of them say they're in the library and they're installed, but. Okay,
That's weird.
We're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna see if it actually. I'm gonna go crazy. Ah!
I understand. Land Blue has arrived. What is that? What's that noise? It's very cute. I think it's the Kendro. Mind up in here? Exactly. Crazy is fine, but losing your mind? Rough. He's a thorny dragon.
Up in here, we don't lose our mind.
I know, this map, I don't know why it is that occasionally these maps just seem to have problems with loading in.
Blue has found Gaia.
Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, there's Arthloplura. Oh boy. Oh Jesus Christ, is that the hop of a Oh my god, in heaven. Every bug possible has found me.
Right.
A mantis.
Spiders here too.
Oh my god, and mantises.
Oh, 130 mantis. Yeah, you found a good friend right there.
I did. I found a great friend. I found a best friend. Oh my god, look how far I was into it, though. That makes sense then. Alright. Let's keep on looking. We found cool areas. Now, if I spawn in and there's no land, then I'm officially, I'll do a little restarty. Level 145 Diplo?
Long with land and it just disappears on you. I'm like, what?
Girl, tame that level 145 Diplo.
Punch it. Punch it in the face.
So as much as I want to see the nighttime on this map, everybody bear with me if I reset it back to daytime, just because until we have at least a structure I would like to be able to see. Reasonably. I don't think that's too crazy for stream. Literally trying to kill me. Oh, the Diplo's like pushing you into the water or something. Yeah. Diplos are just always angry, man. I kind of understand. Wow, that was lucky. Well, this is indeed the easy area.
The loadout is a totem.
What is?
So it drops. They were
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Wait, that's cool. What is this moss chops? Are you pretty? Please be pretty. Rare flowered. No, you're picky. Where's your buddy?
And nah, I don't got no flower.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you think I am, buddy? I mean, in a minute, if I get this other moss chops, then I can get that one. Probably by just getting rare flowers from harvesting stuff, but like... Raw prime fish meat for a 150, though. Want. Desire. I desire it. This is a very pretty area. Where am I headed?
Now we have to go back through the painstaking process of the primal game data.
Oh, Jesus bless us. I was gonna say, we could all basically just guarantee we're gonna be getting coffee by the end of that one. That's enough time to drive, go get yourself a coffee, come all the way back. Oh, that's a ferry.
I've had one time where it's like we fixed the stuff, the graphic stuff, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, sweet. And it would load up after like, maybe 15, 20 minutes or whatever. It's like, it was short, considerably shorter than other times. I'm like, awesome, okay.
Oh yeah, well, because how long does it take you?
And it'll go back to the long. I'm like, gosh darn it.
That looks suspiciously What the fuck am I looking at right now? There is no way that this is what I think this is. There is actually no way that this is what I think it is.
Jesus!
Because if it is... Oh, not Diplo, Dillo. Oh, I see.
What?
So this is a bad idea.
I'm still getting air and water, and my thing says everything is installed. What in tar bloody nations?
Try uninstall and reinstall. Maybe something is wrong with the actual files themselves. I'm sorry I'm not more useful, but I have no idea.
That's gonna...
Well, not the whole game. I just mean the map. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, I just mean the map. There's a fucking Starco on me as well. Hey, if you two could fight, that would be lit. Ow. How did this thing know that that's exactly what I didn't want? A 95 Starco. Did you verify? I feel like he probably did.
I have to exit the game. I know that for me to do what I do.
Yeah, this is not bad. The world terrain is difficult, but like, overall, the actual spaces themselves are very easy to move through. You just really need to have the creatures for this one. I would say it's very well designed. Like, I like this, because you can't just do necessarily like a raw and perfect run through. Tintoberry! Huzzah! Moss chops that is accessible. A beach! A beach with tons of metal. Let's see. How insane would it be if we stole a Magmasaur egg early?
Give
Would
me
that
your
just
egg.
be
Now run for your
hilarious?
life.
Yes, exactly. Here's the snowy
My
zone.
Ark Survival decided to be like, hey, you have an update, sir. I'm like, oh, great. Maybe
Wind,
that will
welcome in.
Hello, Wind, hello.
Wind, we are on Fjordur. And I cannot stress to you enough how much I love it. What's after me? Ow! Oh, I see it. It's a stupid ichthy. Once again, I say, on the top of the list of things that I wish we could get rid of, the ichthy would be it. Ichthy, stop it! Hello, Wind. How you are? How you are today? Who in the...
Well, Wind.
Bull shark.
How are you doing? I hope
Yet
you're doing
another
well.
remnant of bull shark
Well,
we have found on the land. Not dead.
Bull
We'll
shark and
take
what?
it. He left a fire on the beach here. I was like, who left a fire on this beach? And it's like, oh, there's bull shark. I'm just exploring as much of this map as we possibly can on foot. I want to get a good sense of where stuff is and like what it looks like. That way when we all inevitably regroup, we can do so sanely. Bro, my stamina is such ass. I have got to work on that.
Wind, if you're curious on why you're standing on a Be Right Back screen, it's because, well, I need to figure shit out for Ark right now.
Yes, poor Man-Made and poor Blue Wind have been getting bullied by the lack of terrain and only floating dinosaurs. Oh, you're a cool goth moss chops. Rare or giant bee honey is not happening. I don't know what these moss chops have got in their minds.
Sound far away? Check.
So far
I guess I do kind
away.
of sound far away.
Do you?
Just a little bit. So I just need to... turn up my mic a little bit. There we go. How about that? Does that sound alright?
A little bit more gain.
Beep,
Huzzah.
beep, 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 beep. Alright. Checking. 1, 2, 3. Checking. Don't you see? Everybody come look at me.
About it, I should check to see if my Ark needs updates, right? Ark updates will be the death of us all. Alright, now where am I? Oh nice, I'm skirting the very bottomish of the map.
Checking. Test. Of course, well, I mean, I probably ain't exactly talking really loud either, so.
You sound perfectly clear to us. Like, your volume hasn't changed either when you turned up the gain. So it might just be an OBS side thing if that's what you're using. Oh no, that's a Troodon.
Is my volume alright, Win, to you, or is my volume too?
Sound good. OBS did the same crap to me last night, Sinnoh says. How's my volume, chat? Am I good?
Your volume's alright.
Why, thank you. I'm like, now y'all have got me a little bit paranoid to be like, wait a second. Did we all see Goody Proctor next to the water fountain?
That's good. I won't worry about volume then. You're fighting quietness and tinnitus. That's not good.
Check on his side, thank you. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Because you all are hearing me through the Discord stuff, and Yeah, it's most likely, if it's something, it's probably my OBS.
That pesky OBS and its updates.
On tonight? Yeah, it's most likely OBS.
Let the death-a-thon begin. Blue, if you don't hop in here, and if I don't see your lovely face,
we should be fine.
I will be disappointed. I'm currently real estate shopping.
Right. Okay.
Seth is back! Welcome back, Seth. Let's go. Also, Seth, make sure that you have the actual map installed because, we've had some incidents. And we don't know why we're having incidents.
At negative 7.8 dB for my mic aux right now, so...
Because unfortunate spawn placement. True. Wind says Pego Steel. Wind, I have a couple Pegos actually. They're hanging out in the hut. Unless I just have to
crank it up like this and just be like, screw it.
Installed them all when I downloaded, but I'll double check. Yes, please do, Seth. Just because, like, don't have the L that we ran into. The Ark be Arkin? Oh, yes. And this map in particular, Blue, is just a straight up punishment. In fact, in a little while when I get coffee, I'm gonna straight up refuel on coffee. And then we're just gonna be locked in. I hope you guys are ready for a nice long night tonight. I plan to be here until like 11 p.m. Because we're in the Norse map, and if there's something y'all need to know about, it's that I love Norse mythos anything. And the fact we've got rune stones and epic forests now, and direwolf packs and stuff to do. And don't worry, Mammy. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure that everybody, once we're all in here, we're all gonna meet up. We're all gonna pick a central location. I'm checking out the snowy zone now. I do have it installed. Okay, good. I just want to make sure you don't run into issues getting in here.
Well,
isn't it gorgeous, Blue?
And all that stuff right now, I am going to go make food then now instead of go make food later.
Good idea. I like this.
Might as well just do everything now.
You guys! Yo, guys!
Yeah,
it's an even wintry zone.
So. I'm now at -3.3, so it's the yellow zone if I actually, like, you know, speak with my chest and not just mumble.
Oh yeah, that was one of the biggest things. So like I always hit the red zone in all of my OBS stuff. It's one of the biggest lies I feel. Oh my god, we found the snowy owls. Oh my god, look at how beautiful.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird.
Oh my, are these just general knockout tame?
Yes, they are knockout tame. They eat meat.
I see. So I will, Skyrim.
No mountains can stop me.
Those birds can, though. That's a terrifying force of nature right there, and I want 17 of them. Express order, like a box of cannoli. Yo, look at the RGs up here, oh my god.
Days, maybe next week.
Y'all?
Yeah, most likely.
I'm excited. We got some serious ish kebabs to do, but there's a black and white RG.
That was greatly appreciated. But yeah, like I said, y'all, I am going to go ahead and some food. I will be, while I'm waiting for all this lovely stuff to do it, I will be back.
No problem, man. May Godspeed.
Muted, I'll just talk and they'll hear me in your chat.
Hey hey. Hey 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 hey. My god, look at how absolutely beautiful this all is. I need to live here. I need to live here. I need to... Sorry.
I must live here.
I had like a spasm where I was like, I need...
Life here in snow, yes.
I need it. Try I before. Wait, why is that not going off? Wait, somebody else do an exclamation command. Direwolves, we found them. Hang on. I was killed by a 140 direwolf. I know, right? Hang on, let me figure out why that didn't just play. Let me see. That's not all of them. Let me just find it. Oh, blue. It's just exclamation need. It's just exclamation need. There we go. We got it. There we go. We got it. We got it. I was like, something's up.
Need or deed?
Need.
Oh,
I need it.
oh, need it.
We got there. We did. We did. I knew we would. I just had to be like, wait a second. Right? Guys, I might actually need this winter area for my life. I just might need HQ to be in the snow, you know? It's so pretty. I'm gonna die. Actually, let's keep on exploring the map because, like, let's be real. I'm doing the thing where I get extremely hyper focused onto one zone. Am I going the right way? I sort of am. Except I need to live here. Thank you, Sino. Whee! Man-made, unchained, and in chat. Because otherwise, the option is, I guess, that the whole group could just meet up at where I have like a couple beds that are dispersed around, so we could do a couple of different base locations. So everybody who is in-game, when y'all are available to hop in voice chat, we will all find each other. And then what we can also perhaps manage is figuring out what would be the best for a central HQ. Because I have one thing going, but it's in an area that, like, is kind of an ass beat down, but there's so many pretty areas on this map for so many different arrangements. Like, I don't know who wants a tribe, who doesn't want a tribe. Basically, everybody's welcome to do any configuration of things that they would prefer.
But too bad you're all still stuck with me. I'm still tribing with y'all.
Hey, I'm excited! Do anything with A-Leg and then I'll be in game. Yell at A-Leg, it's ARC day.
I shall make thee.
I'm kidding,
pack.
obviously.
My wolf.
Indeed. From day one.
Just charge into the snow. Come here, wolves. You just keep dying. I don't have narcotics.
No, Seth, I was completely kidding. You're fine. You're completely fine.
Hey.
How's that go, wind? They see you're trolling. Dun dun dun. What's up, dude? Welcome in.
Okay, just had to play with my thing.
Hello, my dear. Oh my god, you sound clearer than ever. Did you change something with your mic?
I don't have my pop filter on because my cat stole it.
Girl, your pop filter was holding you back. Use the mic. Your voice sounds so clear and crispy right now. I'm like, dang, girl.
Crispy. Oh wow!
I heard that. I was like, that was
way the fuck over here.
Oh, for goodness sake! There would be a raptor up here.
I have been killed by such a myriad of different things.
Yes, yes. You're welcome to Fjordur. Girl, I died 19 times within 10 minutes of beginning. I'm not even exaggerating.
Now I'm in a cold frozen zone up on a fucking mountain.
Now,
and
the fact that there are still insects on this frozen mountain is really just God's curse to humanity. I don't know what in the name of God that they think that they're doing, but whatever it is, it's the wrong thing to be doing.
It's definitely not you. Come here. Let me tell you.
Oh my god, look at this pretty shiny ice. Kill all the bugs, I know, right?
North when that is more south than it is north.
I know. The spawns on this map are a little bit fucked. So, like, I picked an area that's marked as easy. It's not easy. It, like, spawned me in with terror birds and freaking Carnos. And I was like, bro, this is not an easy zone. Like, please. Get a grip.
It's like
It spawned me in the hardest of the easy zone. And then, by the way, within about 30 seconds, I immediately had a pair of pagos that took down a dire bear. Facts.
Yeah, it just spawned me back in the
No worries, dude.
area.
This is Fjordur.
Like all the way to one
Exactly.
side of the map.
Exactly,
It's like,
Seth.
yes,
They meant it's
technically
easy
that
to
is
die in.
also north.
Yeah, when it's spawning us, by the way, it's spawning us in like the farthest reaches of whatever zone that you spawn into. Like, I noticed that. It's only spawning us to the corners. I think I'm just dying from the cold at this moment.
Yeah, that is also what I am dying from at this moment.
Effie, I hate to point out to you the ice cube that you have on your...
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I think I'm just going to die to that anyway, but I want to still look around. I'm just trying to get as much of the map uncovered as I possibly can. No expectation of survival in one of these zones as of yet.
Yeah, no, basically same.
You know?
Time to do a flying leap.
No, it's a
into
good
the
thing that I
ocean.
fucking ate narco berries.
Whee!
Night time.
Am I gonna clear the rock?
Is that a moss shops up here? I think it is. Wow,
Hey,
that was the cutest faint.
yo.
I wish I fainted that cutely IRL. I really wish that I like passed out that cutely IRL. Instead, I'm just like, the heat.
You look like you're about ready to do some badass push-ups.
I know. I look like I'm in that, like, you know, that like locked in position where people put the dumbbells beneath their hands and they like do the push up on that. Exactly.
Yep.
I'm doing my straight up push ups.
Getting those gains.
I'm chilling, Dutch. I'm chilling like a villain.
Okay,
I'm
so
somehow
now I'm
clinging
freezing
to
to
life.
death in the water instead of on a mountain.
Get in the water.
In the water.
Oh my god.
How does one uninstall and reinstall a map?
Oh,
I think if you go to that specific DLC, it might give you an option to uninstall. Like if you go to that DLC store page and you know, words are hard, but braining is harder.
it's okay, man. It's okay. My spoons are also there. And Dutch, I'm
Or
from
you might
New Jersey.
you might have to go into your actual like files, go into the overall arc evolved.
Could I at least
game
wake up to die?
and go into where the files are stored and just like delete the whole folder for this particular map and just reinstall it? Perhaps.
I would love it if I could at least be awake to die. I feel like the game is saving it. My arms, I know. They're just like... We're just straight up cavemanning it. We're just in a
Let's
push-up.
try
I'm
spawning
so devoted to the cause that I'm saluting it. Hey guys, we got a problem. Thank you, God. The cavalry is here. Oh, it was a good RG too. I feel that. That was a good RG for this. I was like, please spare me.
It's like, nope.
It was like, how dare you actually?
Mercy.
So I do find it very cute that there's this entire section of the map that we just haven't spawned in once. Like, it's spawning us at the farthest reaches where you have to move in. You guys are noticing this, right?
Corner
Usually it like
B.
spawns you in like the middle.
But I mean, where it's spawning me is where all these beautiful like sakura trees are, and it's just so fucking gorgeous. And there is a river, and I'm pretty sure there's a waterfall up here. Oh my god, I have to build here.
We were just in the magma zone, Dutch, and it was so fun. I spawned in right next to a magma sword and just immediately fell in love. I've been singing I love
What is that?
at Gigas and Karkis and Basilisks and Magmasaurs and Vasasaurs and all other kinds of things.
God, no.
Okay.
What are you
Thank
doing?
you. I did do that already, and that's probably why it said I had an update. Okay.
No.
I'm like, I love.
You can't
I
be
hear some
here.
fucking compies.
No one
You
judge
little
me. I am
brats.
currently eating dino nuggies.
Hey
You
yo,
little
appropriate
absolute-
food is appropriate.
Appropriate food is appropriate. Did I tell you guys that I found a T-Rex case for another PC build? And I was like, man.
This fucking car key, or
Wind
not
Wiki
car key,
is here to help.
Carno.
I think
Oh
you
no, not the Micro Raptor.
Hey guys.
Really, bro?
I have an insane strat that could actually work out well for us. I just found like a perfect cavern opening for a base.
Ooh, hello.
It's really
Cave
nice,
base?
honestly. It's actually really nice. It's got like a big ass front door.
Embrace
like,
your caveman.
You know, like it's actually
Oh
kind of nice.
no!
I don't know if we can actually
fell
build
back
here.
into
I'm
the
going to test it out.
Yeah,
But it's also not far from where I'm keeping the... Yeah, it's not far from where I'm keeping the Pegos, so let me just see if I can get like a...
Oh no, I ran a stamina.
Stamina?
If you remember correctly, I said that she should have, because she keeps calling herself a dice goblin, goblin would have been a great one. But no, I was voted out. Voted out, everyone.
Stamina, please, God, my stamina is so abysmal.
Oh my god. Speaking of dice goblins, Effie, I found these super cool liquid core dice.
But you already knew that, Wind.
Tell
I'm
me.
gonna be sending to you.
Please do.
They're fucking gorgeous. They're all like, the edges are all like sharp and pointy, which to me is just
Nice.
extra perfection. I love a nice crisp dice edge.
Ooh.
And they've got liquid cores. Some of them have like these flaming eyeball, like Eye of Sauron kind of style eyeballs.
Oh, wait, I love this. Please send this to me. Eye of Sauron is always the right aesthetic.
I have them in a bag. I just need to finish getting the rest of the pins that I want to get for you, because there are some that I found yesterday, and they're so pretty.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Why Donku? Why Donku? I'm very excited. It's gonna be a very, very good time.
Yes.
Blue, you do know about them during winter, right?
What about them during winter?
The liquid core, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't leave it in your. Don't leave it outside during the winter time.
Oh god,
no,
they
would. They would not. They would not be going
they would
anywhere.
freeze and crack the dice and then leak out.
Yeah, because expanding and whatnot. One of 200.
There's a terrifying Therizinosaur. And Sino says, please tell me the blue will be joining us for Witcher Tabletop. I mean, I hope so. I hope so, but we gotta see what her schedule's looking like.
Oh lord.
We're not making you sign on to it now. The invite's there.
That very much depends on when you guys would be doing it, because kiddos.
And that very much depends on me having my shit together, so don't worry. We'll talk scheduling. We'll be in talks about scheduling, because my
down the ledge. I have to go all the way around again.
Oh, this is also nice. I wish I could own like a core dice, but I forget my dice bag in my car and it gets really cold. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Do not perceive me. Oh, I could never forget my dice in the car. One, I don't drive, and two, I am a little bit too obsessive when it comes to my gaming stuff. I have to have it all in a backpack to be able to carry it all.
Organized, safe, and sound. I'm that way
because
about my witchcraft materials.
A binder. I have to have my well, I don't have a good laptop anymore, but when I was doing D&D, I had a laptop for my character sheet.
Oh, I love it.
For typing up my notes and whatnot.
Oh yeah, and it's all gotta be in like the right space.
Yep, I gotta have it all organized, and I gotta have it all.
And Wynn's like, yeah, it's all in a giant bag that I forget in my car. Yes, you know?
Yep.
You know, fair.
Oh no, I could never. That would be the first thing I grab.
I'm somebody where I love a lot of like virtual tabletop. I don't know if I would go in person as much. It would really depend on how far it was from the house. Because that's one of those things now with like, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. After the virus and how much of us learned like we don't really need to be commuting anywhere anymore, I was just kind of like, could we Zoom? Zoom could be fun. Or you can still see everybody's reactions.
Like I've always done in person, so it would be such a like new experience.
I have done both. I've done online and in person.
All the pretty shiny clack clacks.
I prefer in person personally, but that's just because I can like bounce off and interact easier with people.
Well, and plus, like I feel like it's a little bit easier to like sort of see everyone's reactions around you and be able to like see the expressions everyone's having as they're like, getting in character. Hi, Pego. I don't have any berries for you. Hold on, sweet baby. Hold on. Let me.
It's a matter
follow
of
me.
great urgency.
Follow me. Follow
It's
me,
a
my
matter
love.
of
I have
great
nothing for you to
urgency.
steal. You
This
stole
Pego.
my stone as soon as I picked one up. Please don't run away. Oh no!
What?
No, no,
Oh,
no, no,
God.
no, 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 no. You are not the pet I want. No, 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 no,
Let me
no,
guess. It's definitely a
no,
Rex. It's definitely a Rex.
no. No, I don't know what it is. I've never seen it, but it looks like a very angry badger.
Oh, it's a Perlovia.
Badger,
Run.
badger, 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 badger,
That's a
badger. Fuck
Perlovia.
you, fuck you.
You remember that
Save me,
bullshit that my
water!
raptors took down in Scorched Earth and we were shocked?
Oh, the ones that fucking dig underground and pop up on you?
Yeah. That. Instead of yelling squirrel, we should yell Pego. I know, right? It does work. I'll tell you guys, it will actually, so Blue's going to be impressed by this. So within 40 seconds of loading in, I died 4 times, but also managed to catch a 170 level Pego who leveled up to a 211 level Pego. Or like 210 or 11 or something in that ball game. And it gets even better.
And then?
It killed a dire bear.
Nice.
I'm not even exaggerating. The dire bear killed me and I was like, well, bye, Pego. This is going to suck. And then I load back and it's like, I see a death message and I was very, very, very confident.
That it was going to be your Pego.
Exactly. I was like, yeah, it was going to be my Pego. And then I looked, I'm like, a 24 level dire bear. I'm like, what do you mean you took this thing down single-handedly? I was like, listen, what? I hear you. Yay! Hello, I got one too. Come on, gotta go. Come on, pretty little Pegos.
Touch door. Door in bar.
No, my Pego! No, leave him alone. Oh shit.
Oh, the floor.
Eee. No, my Pego. Oh, I was next to my house.
Ooh. Megaloceros.
Hi, babies.
Hello.
Having the game? What do you mean, like across maps, or do you mean in this one?
Okay. Alright. We're
Just
good.
Ark in
We're
general?
fine.
Close to 2,000.
There's nothing trying to kill us right now. This is an excellent time to gather resources.
Close to 2,000 hours.
Punch a tree time.
But yeah, as you guys can see, I found like a little peaceful area by this waterfall to just like put down a couple of structures. I mean, now I have stone structures, so I could just build that.
I need to gather stone. Why is there no stone on this ground?
I'm gonna try and
I
find
need
it.
stone.
I mean, I don't know where the hill. It was on these hills.
Pego, 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 pay.
I mean, I could
Pego,
just...
pego.
Should be far enough away. I could just run around down here and start whistling and pray. Hey, go, baby!
I mean, the
Diplo.
fiber is lovely, but I need stone. Give me rocks. I'm a rock girly. Here we go.
Oh god, not the Pego I keep on trying to murder mercilessly. Or not the Pego, the Diplo. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in.
Are you singing for me, my baby?
Yay! Baby sings. Ow.
Oh my
Now, excuse
love.
me. I just want to know why I hit the one rock in the
No,
water
don't
that I
throw
needed
poop
to
at
not
me.
hit.
I didn't mean to invade your space. Have mercy.
Pego, Pego, Pego. Pego, Pego, Peg. Pego, Pego, Pego. Pego, Pego, Peg. That's what I
That's a
do.
big tree.
I don't even sing Pretty Little Pego. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, I didn't even catch it, Phoenix.
Oh,
I'm so
what
locked
is
into
it?
trying to rescue this living one.
Ramadan, can you not land right on me? You gave me a freaking heart attack.
I know, the pteranodons. Somebody was talking about how if they got a respec, it would be crazy if they were suddenly dangerous. And I was like, man, that would fuck up so many of us.
Mwah. I still have freaking PTSD from the third Jurassic Park movie.
Oh, I know, right? I keep on
Mwah.
expecting them to be crazy too.
Mwah. 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 More kisses, more kisses. Oh no!
I'm just steadily freezing death.
No!
Why do I keep getting the level up sound? You know, can I just express to you all how much false terrain pisses me off? Like, just let me up, damn it. Oh, for
Where's your face? Let me see your pretty face, baby. Yeah.
Hello, baby girl.
Sweet.
It's so good, Dutch. It's so good. Highly recommend, even though it's the torture of my life also.
Yeah, just be prepared to die.
A lot.
So much.
It's like Dark Souls.
Exactly. It's literally the Dark Souls of survival games. When I explain this to people, they're like, oh, and then I'm like, yeah. Ark, if you're playing it vanilla with no mods, and you're not making it easy mode. Hello, hello.
Hello. Huh?
Hello.
Oh, is that a Megatherium? That is. Hello, hello, Neff.
Oh, wow.
Dark Souls
I
with
actually
dinos,
spawned
exactly.
by one of my bodies. Amazing
Found.
thing.
You know what we could do?
Okay,
I just remembered.
My sweet little nugget.
I love how that one Diplo is still alive.
Have patience, my babe. I know.
It's not on there. It's just, oh, we can't do it because I don't have the... Got you.
We are going to be
Indeed,
proactive
Dutch, and it is
gather
private.
berries now. That way, when we inevitably come across another Peko, we can actually take it. Haha! There's your berries in the last slot. I'm ready for you, Pego! Come to mommy!
Come on, Primal Game Data!
Let's go!
Oh god, the primal game data load.
God bless us.
No matter
it
what
works,
now.
sometimes it takes forever. I answered! Check your phone, Wind!
Is that my pretty little Pego? Pego, 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 Pego.
They're so cute. My little Pego. Immediately. Immediately the minute upon spawning, 4 Pegos just started mobbing me, and I was like, I know, I'm here, I'm here. The mother of Pegos has arrived in server.
You are not a Pego. Oh god, and you're a poop throwing machine, okay?
Just keep swimming, 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 especially when you keep on falling into what is basically... Where did that Carno jump scare me from? My god in heaven. That was an absolute jump scare. That Carno came out of nowhere. That thing was just quietly stalking me. That was a straight up Carno.
Yes, decidedly very not Pego.
My little Pego. Da, 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 da.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Wind. If you have evolved and you wanted to...
Yeah, Wind, you can hop in at any time. Oh my god.
Right here.
No! No! One of my babies is chasing me. Yeah, I was gonna say, Wind, you're more than welcome and evolved as well, too. No. What's happening? Oh god.
Microraptors everywhere.
Because something's gonna get attacked that you own, which is the Pego. Whistle neutral quickly.
No, I haven't gotten a Pego yet.
Did it not complete?
I didn't have the berries in my thing yet. Like a Pego
Whistle neutral, either way.
From me, but how do you do that?
The dash.
Nope, that's not the right dash. No. Nothing is happening. I don't know what that was. I
Wait,
didn't
where
get
are
any
you?
notifications
Quadrant
for
wise.
anything dying either. That's an excellent question. Let me look. I'm about 1087, I'd say.
Oh, that was my Pego.
Oh,
He died, I'm assuming.
I don't know. I don't see any more numbers.
He's dead.
You would
Yeah.
have to be on PC with us because
Although
it is
I didn't
not
get a thing.
cross-plat.
Does PC Xbox matter?
unfortunately with
Yes.
Evolved,
Unfortunately,
yeah.
it has to be Steam
Yeah.
for Evolved, which that's part of the reason why we're so excited for the holiday event to switch over to Ascended. Because let me tell you guys, badly needed.
Yes. Very, very badly.
Just stand up.
Okay.
See, that's why I said wind. That's why I said what I said.
Bugs! Bugs!
I'm like, it's time to
Look at
stand.
you,
My knees are
bugs.
killing me.
Look
there
at-
we go.
Look at, really? Really? Death by bug. That's embarrassing.
Oh, what
Although I
else?
haven't, that I know of, I haven't gotten a death message. Let me see something.
Okay.
Me.
There you go. Effie needs
Oh,
that.
I'm still like right in this area.
Thank you, Mermaid. Appreciate it. Okay, so that Pego is somehow still alive?
Area. Jesus.
Oh, for God's sakes, this stupid Diplo. If I had a single creature that I would erase out of this
Thank
game
you,
entirely,
Oxford.
it would be the Diplo. Diplos would be gone in a moment.
I figured it'd be the Ichthyes.
Alright,
Snail!
here we go. The game is loaded in.
Is
We
Ascended
have
that much
land.
better? Yes.
Oh, that's
Dutch, it's
great.
unbelievable. Ascended fixes just about every single issue that you could ever imagine that's existed in Evolved. And honestly, it's worth every single penny.
Ugh.
Don't get me wrong, Ascended has its issues too. It's like any game that's out on the market, but honestly, it is well worth the investment.
Graphics finally like load in instead of everything looking like a blob. Here we go. We're getting there. Whee!
There are features. Well, true. It's like Oblivion. It's like Oblivion. When you load into Arc, you know that you're getting many features.
I
like
can't
that.
help it. My polygons. They're in my pokey box. Wait, let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to level up first? I think movement speed might be a good thing to
The
level
same
up first.
Bethesda. Let us all be thankful for that. Oh, there's aloes up here. Yeah. See, this is marked as an easy area, but yet there's aloes. So I just want to know, like, what the fuck?
In this rock? Oh no, it's just blending in with the rock.
Oh.
Hi. Hello,
Okay, there
friend.
we go. Now we got sound. Woohoo!
But yeah, the number of times that I just shake my head at this map and it's grating. It's like, yeah, this is easy. I spawn in immediately terror birds, immediately microraptors, immediately aloes. I'm like,
But nom nom.
I'm like,
If not nom nom, why nom nom shape?
I don't think that this is an easy area. I'm just gonna, or if this is the easy area, God help us. That's all I'm gonna say. Because what the fuck is medium? Oh yeah, and the dire bear, which I'm just like, yeah, definitely easy zone.
Lies. Lies all.
It's an easy zone for Vlad the Impaler. No, I thought you were a Pego. I got so excited.
Oh, my face itches.
Do you have 5.5k hours on it? Exactly, Dutch. Exactly. That's precisely how it goes. You're just like, oh yes. But see, the thing is with Ark is that I've gotten to a point where I just can't really get that angry at the game anymore. I feel like there's a certain number of years that you put into a thing and you just realize like you just can't feed the rage anymore. Like you just get to a point of just straight up acceptance. Yeah, you just, you know, this is what we do.
You know, it's our.
It's just, yeah. Welcome to the Ark experience.
Whee!
Alright, y'all, what I'm gonna do...
Ooh.
I'm on Hard Island and it's nice and comfortable over here.
Oh I know,
Go
right?
figure.
It's just the complete reverse of everything that you would expect it to be. Like, I don't even know where I've just spawned, but this is like the actual easy zone.
Me too, I guess.
Pego, pego, pego,
Pego!
pego,
Okay,
pego.
respawn
pego,
our
pego.
stamina.
We
a
love
little bit.
Pegos. That's, by the way, a big thing here is that we love Pegos. That is our thing that we rally around. Is that there is no Pego that has ever done wrong, ever once. We see losing high-level things to Pegos as skill issues around here. Because why didn't you pay the berry tax? It's like having a German Shepherd. You just know you gotta pay the cheese tax, you know? You're not getting through the cheese tax.
Campfire.
Okay, so there's one body regained.
What the heck are you? You're so cool looking. Oh my god, wait, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Ooh.
Ooh, wait, what?
Oh, no, no, no.
Hey,
What is that?
Again.
Hello?
Not the bugs again.
Hello?
Oh, Jesus.
That
That is so boss.
I found the Mines of Moria?
Excusez moi?
Called it a mine. Oh, mine.
Mine! I don't know
Are
what
they done following
insane drama is happening, but if I can build in this, we're making a base inside this giant... Whoa, the lag.
Oh my god.
It was the torches that just lagged me so hard. Hey guys, I literally found the Mines of Moria. Like, I'm not even exaggerating.
Oh
I really
my
wish I
God,
was.
That's so gorgeous.
Hey, what? Well, this is a fucking cave. It's also the coolest cave I think I've ever been in.
Yeah, we need that. We need that as a base.
Can I just stress to you all how
That's
much I am
base
invested emotionally? Oh, damn it.
Base material right there.
Complete with giant spiders, bats, and rabies.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm good.
This is the map. Can you
Who
build
did
there?
they
Yeah, I
rob
have no
at?
idea. There's also deadly infectious rabies. I
Wait.
mean, good to know that there's a cave there. This is why we do this, because now we know.
Wait. I think I found Effie's hut.
Did you?
Am I going to live to see the inside of it?
Wait,
Who
whoa,
knows?
wait. Don't bring anything to the Pegos, because the Pegos are on neutral. They'll start attacking.
No,
I'll
there's
steal all
nothing
your
following me. I'm just
Oh, okay, good.
commenting on the longevity of a character in general on Ark.
True. I'll be back.
I can't enter because we are not tribed up. But
Hang
I
on,
do
I'm on my
see
way back.
The happy Pego.
The happy Pego. I was like, you know, it's a good tribe name because we know we keep our Pegos very well over
Try
here.
out those boot weights, to be honest.
Snoogie Bear. Snooga Wooga Bear. I love you. Yes. Yes. I love
You sound exactly like me talking to my Pegos.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby.
Me off camera.
Oh, baby. Oh,
Every
you
single
found
time
my
that I see the
little- My
cuties.
little Reaper.
Oh no.
Foiber.
Did you find my little Reaper?
Foiber.
Question? Oh, it's no fun.
What happened? I heard an oh no, and then nothing.
I believe that was Yamatai's. Oh no.
Yes, it
So
was.
too.
Did you steal?
No, I'm still alive.
Yeah, he's just over there stealing Magmasaur eggs.
Still alive.
Magmasaur. No.
Uh-huh.
I'm slowly dying.
Uh-huh. To a wyvern as he exits the nest.
No, the Dilophosaur.
Deepens.
I've got to say, this map has been kicking my butt. Don't worry, Blue, I'm on my way. I'm just trying not to bring every terror bird that's ever existed with me. Oh my god! Why
Oh
is
my
your
God,
detection
fucking
radius so
terror bird.
stupid?
Right?
Its detection radius is ungodly.
It's obscene. Quite
Well, the good news is I'll be right there actually in a shorter time period, Blue, so don't worry. I lived like 2 minutes exactly, Dutch, right? That's how it goes. I vote that we just start stealing Magmasaur eggs and just like cheat our way into having something absurd early.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Okay.
Yay! Alright, I'm here.
He is killing me.
Oh, God.
Who would have guessed? Who could have anticipated
First
this?
matter of business. Are all of my Pegos happy little babies? Of course they are.
I can't even. Wow.
This is a big tree. And I can't even chop it down, of course.
Hello!
Well, hi there.
Recruit
Hello.
to the happy Pego. Hello!
Well.
Hey, yo!
Huzzah!
And then there were two.
And then there were two.
Now we have to find Yamtine man-made.
Exactly.
And bring them into the fold.
I can tell you where I'm at.
Where you at?
You can try to come find me. I said I'm on the hard continent.
Okay, good. Easy. I'll be there in 2 seconds. Let me just die real quick.
Let me just die.
Excuse me. Hello. Hi, yes.
I'm finding out that some of these trees.
Efficient death has been delivered. There's a 130 terror bird on this beach.
God damn.
Are you taming?
No.
No, she's very decidedly
I
not.
have not even managed to make all that much. I'm next to a pair of Arthropleura. Please, loading menu. Hurry faster. Hey, man-made, where you at again?
Yeah, let me give me a second. Let me look at my map here.
Da-da,
Like right on the edge of the
oh, is
map,
that a
like,
Tech Rex?
I'm at
He's so cute. Oh my god, are you
down
purple
at
and black?
about 70.
He's got purple lights with a blue purple.
100-ish.
I'm listening. Don't worry. Keep going. What was that? What level are you? You're a 174 Tech Rex. Ah!
I'm definitely staying where I'm at.
Huzzah! Bro, Yamatai is like a YOLO. I know, right?
It was so nice start until
Oh
the
no!
moment when it was not nice.
No!
Oh, I found a... Uh-oh, how close were you to the, Oh, you went venturing. I know what you did.
Actually, I did not venture that far.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hopefully we don't lose all the Pegos.
I'm hoping not as well. Like, I was doing slow motion movement, so I did not get very far. And he just snuck up behind me. There's another bed down here? What?
Yes, there is. I've made another respawn point. As I travel, I tend to make beds where I'm going when there's like nice peaceful areas, just so that we have like multiple base options. So you said what now? You said 70... Let me go this way.
To 100 longitude. I'm almost at the side of the map.
It's hilarious.
I'm on the beach.
Okay.
Get on a rock so that maybe I don't die immediately. Let's see where
Yeah,
we are.
unfortunately that
Rocks
Carno has
are
been like
safe.
steadily moving into more and more dangerous areas. But see what I mean? Like, so I spawned into that thinking it's going to be the easy zone, right? And then it just immediately was like, congratulations, it's not easy. What's up, Cray? Welcome in.
Congratulations. This is your flavor of death right now.
Cray, thank you for the resub. And for the 19 months. Let's go.
Pego, pay.
Are there Pegos in this area?
No. It's just the song is now stuck in my head.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, are there Pegos in our region?
It
The
only
way
pops in my
Effie
head when
immediately
I'm
perks up
playing with
after
y'all
a
in art.
mention of
That is
Pegos.
exactly what
They always make me happier. Even when they unfortunately do not survive, they make me noticeably happier. Exactly, Win. Exactly.
Gain stamina.
I'm on my way, man-made, I think. You're at like 70... Oh my god, that's so funny. I know exactly where you might be.
Oh my
I'm
god.
standing on a rock where I can be seen.
This is not that steep.
easy-ish.
What do you...
Don't worry, I'm
what
swimming
do you
to you.
mean?
Just be careful of the megalodons that are close to the shore.
Never seen this map. Is it a mod? No, this is one of the non-story maps, Cray. It is gorgeous and it is all Norse inspired, and we're getting runes instead of getting traditional like notes and stuff. It is absolutely
always
lovely.
late or early for that one. That's one of early. Lizard.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Lizard.
Now we change it to Pago.
Pago, Pago,
Yes.
Pago.
I support this.
No, it's not a DLC map. This is just really how it looks for this map from the game.
I think it was one of the DLC maps.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's not official DLC like Scorched Earth or like Aberration or anything. It originally started as a mod map that they made into an official map.
Oh. Cool looking runes.
Yeah, it's
They're
not one of
gonna
like
be
these
some kind of note for
storyline
me
maps. Is
somewhere?
what you're
Yeah, but like this that we're playing is not like it's not a mod.
Yes. This
Or
one and
something.
Ragnarok.
Oh,
They called it a
okay.
mod. A mod.
A mod.
And I. Da, da, da,
These are
da,
very,
da.
very pretty, but
I'm
Oh, God.
staring at Yggdrasil.
ooh, is this that cave behind the waterfall that you found earlier?
Trying to get to you.
Hey.
It's okay. I'm
Okay,
patient.
damn.
I'm waiting.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. I'm like trying to figure out
Where
where
I'm
the
at
hell.
is perfectly peaceful and safe as long as I don't leave this small area.
Exactly. As long as I don't breathe or make any noise or show that I'm alive. I understand.
In any way, shape, or form. Ooh.
Oh my god, that ichthy. Please, God, don't do that to me, ichthy. The ichthy just made my entire body contract convulsively.
Pego.
Ichthy's are evil.
I need hide. I can't make a bed without hide. But I also
Oh
need
my.
not
That
hide.
escalated quickly. That was amazing and
dear.
escalated so
What
quickly.
the heck is that?
The jellyfish.
Oh, that's what they're called?
Yes, they're I'm immediately being murdered by several things that I spawned into the clusterfuck of fighting.
Oh dear.
Hello, hi, I just got here.
Hello, neighbor.
I just got here and they just were like, absolutely not. What in the name of holy Jesus? It's a basilisk. I see that they pop out of the ground.
We think not, baby puppy, for it is you that is in trouble.
I found an otter rune! Just statues of otters everywhere.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh my god.
That's
love
very
it.
cute. Slowly but surely, I'm
Aw.
getting there.
They're precious.
Charcoal's
Oh,
heavy.
what are you holding? Ooh, that statue's holding like some kind of gemstone.
Be all right.
I wonder if I can take it.
I wonder if the Karcha is still around here.
Okay, we
Was
need
Karcha or
to-
Giga?
There was a Karcha over here earlier. It looked exactly like Shadowheart used to. I was like, aw. And then we also found a Giga in the open area, which you saw, which was awesome. It looks so pretty.
To be fair,
yeah.
I don't need to keep the charcoal.
Actually,
Mana.
gunpowder would not go poorly.
I will re-pick up my charcoal.
I mean, not that we're gonna make it back alive.
True. I do not have the swim speed to outswim these megs that are. at my
Yeah, I was
doors.
gonna say, I think we're royally boned is the expression that I'm searching for here. I'm gonna need a coffee soon.
Felt.
Hey, go. What? Did you find one? Because then suddenly I have to figure out how to get back to the mainland safely. And or how to build a Pego vault.
about
Bone Sands Loop, Bone Sands Loop.
Playhouse. Ugh. Ooh, so shiny.
Dun 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 dun. The Northern Lights look really nice. I know. It's gonna be awesome. I don't know what the hell I just... What the... Oh, you're a Magmasaur. I see, I see, I see, I see.
What? You found the magma?
Oh yeah,
Are
I
you
initially
stealing
spawned on top
already?
of one. No, I'm looking for Man-Made, who is unfortunately picked the most dangerous location in the entire map to have spawned onto.
What are you talking about? It's peaceful here. Where are you at?
On my way to
I
your
could build a
locale.
house here. I could build a summer resort. Everything could be right here.
It's gonna be summer, all right.
Fine.
You're about to see just how much summer. That's
Okay,
headed
so
your
I cannot
direction.
steal the egg from the otter statue.
Bummer.
That's unfortunate. That's okay. I still got a rune, so.
Yggdrasil looks beautiful.
This is such a lovely location to build a base.
I know, right?
Ooh.
There's so many nice pre-built areas. That's what Yamatai was telling us earlier, and I'm like, man, we're gonna take full advantage of that.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I think I kind of have to have at least a little hut here in Otter Shrine
God, yeah.
territory. Because
for it.
freaking otters, man.
They're cute.
The otters. They are.
Now the question is, are there otters by them? Oh my god, I am severely yawning. What is wrong with me? It is time for
I
espresso,
haven't
clearly.
seen any. I hope that there are otters on this map. I was definitely missing them on the last map.
I would be very surprised if at the winter zone if there wouldn't be, you know? Calfee.
I'm pretty sure there are.
Oh.
There's
Wait, could you build an otter
Right.
army? Absolutely.
Oh, the otter breeding would be insane.
Someone is up, so I must now get them tapped up.
No, Terror Bird, fuck you. You can't
Running
have
through
me.
Acid Bath Lake.
Nope.
And you.
Fuck all the way off.
I found the matchup. Somebody have a giant bee honey
What happened?
in case.
Stupid Terror Bird.
I found the matchups. Like he wants some honey.
Oh yes, the moss chops.
Yeah, maybe someone
Interrupting
have
me.
honey.
I do not.
so.
Yeah.
I have
I think
suffering.
most of us don't have anything because we keep dying. There it goes.
Wow, there is a fucking Megalodon that is such a mood right now, relatable to all of us. Look at this. Everyone, please look at the relatable Megalodon moods.
Ooh.
How are you feeling this week?
So
On a
in
scale
good
of 1
news-
to this Megalodon.
the Pegos and the house are both fine.
Yay.
So the Carno has not moved up quite this close yet. Although I do still see him roaming around where I died.
Yeah, if we can pull him away towards the terror birds, that might actually do some common good. I think this Megalodon's related to Garfield. Dude, look at this Megalodon. This is hilarious. It's just vibing. It's just having the worst day.
Give me my shit.
Big stretch.
Okay, now I've got to make sure he's not sneaking up behind me again like last time.
Behind.
Also, Mermaid, I am sending the request. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh. I was tabbing up. Hello there.
Hello. Look at this Megalodon behind you, who's in
Accept
absolute
invitation
mood.
To the happy Prego.
Thank you,
I know.
Sino.
That's why I was saying. It's like there's Prego. Or there. Jeez, look at that. Now everyone's got me thinking of the
There's Pegalodons.
Pegos. There's Pegalodons out there in the
Oh
That'd
my
be
God.
terrifying. Yay, tribe mates.
Megalodon.
Well, let's go wake him up. Hello, fishy fishy.
I've got a stick. I'll poke it.
Hello, fishy fishy fishy. It is me, fishy fishy fishy.
Ooh,
Hello.
Pretty.
Hello, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. She. Sorry, she.
Hi. Hi there. Oh, hi there.
Take
Hello.
Tyrannopeglodon?
Ha.
Alright, y'all. I am going to go run and get coffee. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go run and get coffee. Everybody sit tight for 10 to 15 minutes. Be prepared to refresh the stream. I shall be right back, and we will continue on with episode 2 of our new adventure in Fjordur. I shall be right back.